Good morning. Hello. How are we doing today, my fine friends? It's like I just was hanging out with you yesterday. Skibbidi-bop, skibbidi-bibbidi-bibbidi-bop. What is up, Kazam fam? How we doing? Thanks so much for hanging. Oh, what do we got going on today? You know what I mean? Hit the next track on this one. What is up? All right, all right, all right. Chat, we got a... Did I see we got a mother flipping arena update today? Yo, Keytree, T, J. Riley, P. Demps, Nate, Tom of the Llama, Calibrated.
Pizza party!
Oh, pizza party. Pizza party. Yo, ripping the beginning of the stream. Austin BS, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy. Holy. Deltor, what's up, dude? Reserve Runner. Geriatric Texan, no fun allowed. Justin Cole. Dennis Plays. Austin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What a mother flippin' legend. Holy stash. Batman. New sleep token just dropped an hour ago. Yo, shut up. Is it a single? I imagine it's a single. Riddle me this. Yo, what's up, Zortix, D Blakely, Jake, Rebel Without a Clue, Stream Militia. Oh my god, a new album is coming May 9th. Oh my god, boys. May 9th. Guess who has a tiny wiener? You know what up, AGC? What's up? How exciting. How exciting.
Moose.
Moose! Yes. I love moose. Who doesn't love a good moose? Yo, Bearded Dragon, thank you for the 9 months. How you doing, man? How we feeling this morning, chat? Okay. Sorry. Holy!
Got a pay raise this week, so sharing the love. Kazam eat one, Kazam eat two.
Oh, yo, Bearded Dragon, you're thinking about twice. I don't know why. That's okay. Calibrated with the 500 biddies, bro. Got a pay raise this week. Ooh, baby, we love that for you. Hell yeah, dude. Mo money, mo better. Mo money, mo money. That's what I always say. Dude, thank you for the 500 bits, man. I appreciate it.
2 years, my man.
Doyle!
Sending the props all the way from Australia. Got to go sleep now, toe. Another 12-hour day in the truck tomorrow.
Oh,
Night, night.
yeesh. Dude, Doyle, thank you for the 24 months. 2 years in the Kazam fam is crazy. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Get some rest. Stay safe out there in the truck. Yo, Red Wolf, what's up, dude? How you doing? Oh boy. Oh boy. We got a check 15 key out of the scav case yesterday, and it's like they're worth $1 million, but I guess I don't play streets very often. Yeah, calibrated. I see your 500 bits in the chat, but I don't see it in my alert feed. Like, what the heck is that about? Is that just Stream Labs going kooky, or? What the flip? Tiny Hut, what's up? Blam go, what's up, homie? Yeah. Yeah, calibrate. It's hard to tell if that's like a Twitch thing or a Streamlabs thing, because the subs have been coming through fine, but yeah, like even on my end, I don't see the biddies coming through. Dude, Mecha Toaster, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1 YouTube membership. Let's get some pizza in the chat. Thank you guys for the mother flipping love. Already bright and early coming out. Ask me about my bitties. All right, let us scav army. Let us do it. Thank you. GP coins from Arena worth it? I mean, freaking Ref has some pretty busted barters for GP coins. It's just quite a grind to get Ref to a higher level than like 2. Yo, Skull. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. How you doing? Hard went into AFib Monday night. Had to go to the ER. Ibanez. Oh, no. Pressure in chest sucks real bad. Hard to breathe. Dude, I'm glad to hear you're okay. That sucks. Bro, that stuff is like scary, man. The heart stuff. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Morning, bro. Excited for Gray Zone today? I am. I'm excited for you guys to hear about what's coming. Better now, but that shit was terrifying. Dude, I have like, you know, I've moved around quite a bit I spent most of my life in Central Florida, and one of my like best friends, like top 3 best friends, longest friends, recently, like last year, he was at work and he just fell over and his heart stopped. And like somebody, he worked at Publix, and literally like a customer gave him CPR and saved his life. And like they got him back to the hospital, and it was like, they were like, yeah, you just like went into AFib and we don't know why. And it was like so freaking scary. That stuff is like crazy. It's like you can really psych yourself out. You know what I mean? Like, it's sometimes the body just is like, nah, fam. It's crazy. I mean, he ended up being 100% okay too. No, like, because a lot of times if your heart stops like that for a certain amount of time, you get like damage to like places. But luckily he ended up super chill, super fine. What's up, Elsie? I thought I was having an anxiety attack. Yeah. Yeah, because from your perspective, how would you know? You know what I mean? Like, how would you know what the hell's going on? Oof. That's crazy. You guys recording the podcast tonight? Yeah. Oh, Throne and Liberty. How's that been going, AGC? I remember that made quite a splash when it popped off. If Gray Zone gives me some insurance, I'll buy it. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for the stream, and then I'm excited to talk about some of the stuff that's coming. Dad had an air pocket in his heart, stopped him on the plane. Medic was there, got him back to life. He was technically dead for 4 minutes, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, Mustard, yeah. Bro, you want to know? Dude, I saw this. This is like related, but unrelated. I saw this. Apparently in like the UK or something, a man survived 100 days with an artificial heart. They were trying to buy him time before his heart transplant. And they literally, it's like this medical company called like Bivacor or something like that. And it was a fully like metal artificial heart. Which basically the motor was keeping the blood pumping through his body, but because it wasn't like a heart pumping, there was he had no pulse because it wasn't like pumping and contracting to push the blood. It was just like a motor spinning. So everything, isn't that insane? Matching boarded. Sick. When is the Gray Zone stream? I think 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, it was just like a constant flow. The motor just like kept the blood moving. There wasn't any like... Isn't that crazy, bro? What the hell, game? Jesus, Nate. Hey, Doc, what's my heart rate? Doctor. Yes. Yeah, getting Tarkov already. I'll try Gray Zone again when it doesn't take a full mag to drop an AI. That's fair. Very fair. That's kind of the thing, right? Like, dude, I'm so sad about how Gray Zone launched. You know what I mean? Because it's like, we got to play like the private streamer servers for a week, and every single content creator that was in that test that I talked to had the same opinion, which was like, yo, Grayzone has potential. It could be sick. They really need to kind of put it back in the oven before they release it. And they released it, which once again is understandable because they're trying to, you know, capitalize on the hype and everything. But yeah, I mean, listen, the game's like 50, 30 bucks, 40 bucks, 50 bucks. Like, I got plenty of fun out of it, and they're just getting started. So I'm perfectly happy to keep an eye on Grayzone, you know, check it out when they do new things. I'm excited for you guys to hear about what's coming next. And I don't know, that's kind of the beauty of it, is like,
Hello.
hello. We can just kind of wait and see how she goes, you know? I think it's technically in beta. On paper, taking advantage of the Tarkov drama was smart when it happened. That is like, listen, I'm not affiliated with Grayzone. I'm not trying to glaze them up or anything, but that is such a misconception. That was just like cosmic timing. They had planned on releasing the game 1 month earlier, before the Tarkov drama. There was like problems with the beta, so they decided to push it for a month. And then the Tarkov drama happened. Like, there were all the plans for when that was going to release happened before. It was just a complete coincidence. It was a mistake to launch the game that early, in my opinion. Like, they should have left it in the oven to cook, but yeah, that is the prevailing theory, that they launched the game to take advantage of the drama, and all that was planned in advance. Yeah, also no fun allowed. Once again, I'm not trying to push back on anything, but they literally never promised to be the savior. Like, every single person that said this game was going to be a Tarkov clone was a Tarkov player. Not a single not a single Grayzone dev promised anything related to Tarkov. They were like, here's our game, we hope you like it. And the community was like, Tarkov killer. They're just doing this because of the Tarkov drama. Like, it's not. Yeah, we're talking about the unheard stuff.
Thanks for the content, you pizza-loving machine.
Wait, is the YouTube stream okay? Are we dropping frames? YouTube? Are we okay? Bro. Red side is fine. Okay. What? What? Oh no. Dude, they hit me with the pincer. They hit me with the pincer maneuver. The one came behind me. Holy. Lower back, bro. That was crazy. That was freaking wild. Yo, tell your mommy. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. And Cuban, thank you for the 8 months. Desmond, what's up? Was that the goons? No, I think those were just regular roguies. Regular rogie poos. Desmond, how you doing, homie? Are you still alive? Are you still with us? Prestige 2, level 70. Are you Are you in there? Nah, dude, I've been lurking mad heavy in your streams, man. You've been killing it. Passion time every day. Dude, more passion, more energy, more footwork. What do I freaking need, bro? Oh, I need a painkiller. Yo, Sergeant Major, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Bro, it's crazy. I have not even prestiged once. And I'm not even level 50. Yeah, I'm level 49, bro. But I did take like 3 weeks basically off. When can I wah-wah in Jesse's chat? I don't know what that means. Yo, what's up, $2? How you doing, homie? Yeah, we were on that variety grind pretty hard. Did you play Gray Zone at all, Desmond, or were you not interested in that? We were just talking, they're doing a big stream today, revealing some new stuff. PvE Prestige when? Dude, I don't know. Hopefully soon. A little bit, yeah. Are you missing out on any good items from being quest locked? Oh yeah, I mean everything. I can't craft 55A1, 762BP, M61. Not a super fan of how slower mill sims. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah. I haven't played in a long time. I played like one day of the I played like one day of the Night Ops thing, but that was like right when Delta Force launched, so I got swept up in the Delta Force. But they're doing a big stream today where apparently well, I know what they're going to talk about, but I can't talk about it yet. But it's going to be interesting. Can't remember if Gray Zone Warfare has planned wipes once it releases. To be honest, I'm not sure. Extreme SGT, thank you so much for the brand new Twitch Prime. Thank you for the subbage, brother. I don't really know because I don't really know with the Gray Zone because like they're not really like an extraction game. It's what I like about Gray Zone is that they're trying something new. Now, trying something new sometimes means that it doesn't work, but because it's like open world and in a lot of ways almost more inspired by like DayZ, I don't really know what their plans are with like wipes and progression. You know what I mean? Like DayZ is like all emergent gameplay, right? Like the whole point of the game is like there would be no reason to wipe. The whole point of the game is just like emergent gameplay. You create the story and narrative with your gameplay. Tarkov is almost the complete opposite. It's almost completely on rails where it's like, here's the progression curve. Here are the quests you need to do. Here's the order you need to do them. Instance-based versus open world in DayZ. And Gray Zone is like trying to be somewhere in the middle. Thus far, unsuccessfully. But I'm just saying it's like, I don't know how like wipes would fit into that ecosystem is what I'm saying. But maybe. Yo, Extreme, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I got punished in Tarkov so much that every other extraction shooter was not feeling right. That's criminal. My progression is locked behind a whole nother level because I refuse to play Lighthouse. Dude, honestly, fair. That will lock you up. No fun allowed for sure. Lots of quests on Lighthouse. Yo, Skull. No worries, man. Thank you. Been out of work for 2 weeks. Uh-oh. Dude, the Tarkov Stockholm syndrome is so real. It's so real. Do you have anything you're like eyeing, Desmond? Any other games? Or are you just gonna freaking rip the now that the like Prestige 2 is done and you're back cap it out of your mind? Is it just like grind the Tarky forever, or is it like, because you've gone through bouts of like big variety too. I'm getting ads for ED. Listen, you know, statistically we're men. you know, if you need help. No, I'm just kidding. You playing Delta Force in the near future? I don't know, to be honest with you. Like, I would like to. I love that game. I have been sad. I don't know, man. The variety conversation. The variety conversation is always hard because I'm actually in probably the healthiest place I've been in with Tarkov for a long time because I took that like month mental health variety break. But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know, man. I got a wife and 2 kids, and you know, we spent just under a month doing hardcore Delta Force Arma, a lot of variety, and you know, the sub count is the lowest it's been in 4 years, which is fine. Like, I'm not out here like begging for subs or anything. It's just the back and forth. You know what I mean? The mental health goes up when I play other games and have fun and vibing, and then the mental health goes down when it's like, oh, we're having a tight month, and then the mental health goes up when you play Tarkov a little bit, and then the mental health goes down when you're like, Tarkov sucks wiener. So
chat, use your prime subs.
Uh-oh. This is not good, okay? Because I fell all the way off those rocks, and there's definitely 2 of these mother truckers.
Pizza party. Pizza.
Yo,
party.
Booba, thank you for the 2 months. Austin, thank you for the gifted. $2, thank you for the 5 gifted. Killer Poodles, thank you for the 25. Listen, I wasn't trying to friggin', you know. Thank you, guys. For love. I'm just trying to keep it a buck with you, you know what I mean? Scav, don't ruin this for me. What are you on? Are you on 3rd? I think he's on 3rd. Monster, thank you for gifting a sub to Mia Malkova. Thank you for gifting a sub to Sasha Gray. Who are those people? I've never heard those names before. Where'd these guys go?
At JesseKazam, keeping it a buck, you help my mental health and I'm sure many others when yours goes down in Tarkov. Thank you for being a great support, homie, and inspiration for all of us in different ways.
Bro.
Sorry for the bit TTS mid-fight.
Aren't they streamers? Dude. Bye-bye. Okay. Guys, thank you for the love. Monster, thank you for the gifted. Killer Poodles, thank you for the 25. Tony, thank you for the bits. And the gifted subs. Slammed! Bro, Desmond, listen, I'm no PvP god, but I've been basically mainlining Shoreline as a solo recently, and I've hit a few clips that I think you'd be proud of, man. I've come a long way. But I got a long order, it's quite serious, so wipe that smile off your face, I can see it. Woo! I want the pizza with some barbecue chicken, a little pineapple to get a little heart of me chicken. I put a little garlic and some onion in the middle, they're cutting much bigger like a pint, that little parmesan, let a ham, a little cheddar, some cheese and macaroni, sweat, I gotta make it better, I don't care if anybody wanna jump me full of food, I mean, I just wanna cater to the party in the mood, I mean, I just want pizza, I know it's the best, and tomorrow I have the leftovers for breakfast. Make sure that crust is not a bit mushy, and oh yeah, please throw in a chocolate chip cookie, cause I'm a thug. Oh, Josh Louis, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, you goddamn Oh. Bro. I've probably played like 3,000 Shoreline raids in my life. I can count on one hand how many times I've gotten killed over that bookshelf. That's crazy. Like, what a crazy place to be. GG's. Like, if there was going to be a third person, I would have thought they were on second or first, because that is just like, that's a crazy place to be. But I mean, it worked. Dude, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. A lot of subs going down on the channel. If you're getting any of these subs, don't forget to refresh the stream so you don't see the ads. Also, thank the homies that are dropping the bombs. I appreciate you. Yeah, that was crazy. I wonder how long he was there, because I don't think... Maybe he vaulted. Because I'm trying to think, there's no way he could have gotten to where he was without jumping, and we didn't hear the jump. GG's in my life.
That time of the month again.
Oh, Josh Louis, thank you for the 10 gifted. I was gonna ditch my helmet in one of these rooms. Yeah, look at that, bro. He's definitely standing high. He must have vaulted up on something. He must have crabbed up on third, vaulted up onto this. Which, once again, it's just crazy because both of his friends died on the second floor. Unless this was a third party, which I guess is very possible. I'm assuming that they were together, but it's possible it was a third party.
Love your stuff, brother. Keep up the good work.
Gary, Garyish, thank you so much for the 6 months. Time of the month again. Kara Green, thank you so much for the brand new Prime. And Kojo, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate you guys. You guys are going crazy. Yeah, when people hit vaults from any distance, you just don't hear it. Yeah. Have you seen the... I'm sure you have, Desmond, but the... like the crouch slow creep bug is back. Yo, Austin, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Dude, I low-key have been vibing. Oh my god!
It's quite serious, so wipe that smile off your face, I can see it.
I want the pizza with some barbecue chicken, a little pineapple, get a little heart of me chicken, put a little garlic and some onion in the middle, the crust can watch bigger like a fine salad, a little parmesan, a little ham, a little cheddar, some cheesy macaroni, so the guy makes it better. I don't care if anybody want to jump me for the food I'm in. I just want to cater to the party in the mood I'm in. I just want pizza. I know it's the best, and tomorrow I have the leftovers for breakfast. Make sure that crust is not a bit mushy. And oh yeah, please to win a chocolate chip cookie, because I'm a thug. Dudes, holy. Be like with the 10 gifted subs, man. Oh my god, bro. Let's get some pizza in the chat, boys. Thank you, thank you. What a goddamn legend, man. Oh, what a freaking legend. Thank you guys for the love. Oh, man. I need like a rat cola. And then another trimmy stimmy. Let's go on a mission to be able to send Jesse's kids to college. Oh, man. What's the largest hype train you've achieved? Oof. I don't remember. I think we've made it to 10 before. Yeah, somewhere in that 10 to 12 range. What level were these guys? 57, 44? Okay. Good fights, man. Good fights. Nightmare Chef, what's up, dude? Yeah, Gary, if you're slow, if you're crouched and moving as slow as you can, you just don't make any audio, no matter how close you are. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like Delta Force is what we were talking about. I didn't mean for that conversation to go into like give me sub territory. Nightmare Chef, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you, man. I think I was just talking about how I wish Delta Force was popping off a little bit more. Like, I think the game is good enough, like, to be crazy. But, you know, the reality is that it's, you know, the YouTube videos did okay. The streams did okay. It was a super fun game, but there just comes a point where it's back and forth. So similar to Gray Zone, which we've been talking about all morning, Delta Force is a game that, like, I will absolutely continue to play. I will absolutely continue to follow. I hope that, like, the seasons continue to get better. I hope the console release is huge for the game, because, like, I want to be in that community. Like, I want to be playing that game a lot more. But, you know, you just got to kind of face, you know, some realities. But I love that game. I really love Delta Force. Finally got my thick case today. Dude, that's huge. The thick items case is like huge. What's up, Molly Wops? There's a Rainbow Six press release today. I didn't know that. Yeah, Delta Force is the game that had the Black Hawk Down campaign. Yeah. Dude. Yeah, Fabes. Same. Rainbow Six Siege 2.0. Somebody said the other day that that's kind of similar. It's almost like an Overwatch 2.0 situation where like it's not like a new game or like a successor to the game, more just like a reinvention of the game. Right? I could be wrong about that though. Kinda. Okay, interesting. I've never played Rainbow Six Siege a day in my life. I remember I remember seeing the original trailers for it and me and my brother being like, oh my god, this is gonna be the sickest game ever. But I don't know why I never ended up playing it. At this point, it's just too far gone. Oh yeah, CS2 did the same thing. I guess that's trendy now. Bro, you know what we need? We need a mother flipping Tarkov 2. we need them to do that with this game, bro. Be like, listen, okay, our audio engine was a bad idea. Our frickin' Unity was a bad idea. We just need Tarkov 2, that nothing changes, but they just fix it. Who's with me? I'll get the change.org petition going. We need Tarkov 1 first? No, that's what I'm saying. Tarkov 1 is unsalvageable. Just toss it in the garbaggio and just Tarkov 2. Tarkov 1 is beyond repair. Yo, Sith, what's up, homie? Oh, yeah? Okay, I gotta work on the point fire with this thing a little bit. Maybe I should have put a laser on it. Wish they had used Unreal. Probably would have been complete by now. Yeah, I mean, it's a chicken and egg situation, right? I guess. I don't know. Like, would they have even... made it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all the decisions were made in 2015 when they thought it was going to be like a game 4 people enjoyed. I don't know if it costs to like get Unreal, but maybe they were just used to using Unity. Wasn't it originally like a freaking web? A browser game? Unreal Engine 5 becoming synonymous with bad performance, though. Yeah, it is. It is. It kind of is. Yeah. My guess on that is not because... Unreal Engine 5 is inherently bad. Oh, look. People ask why I loot these? Look at that, dudes. Bang, bang. Yo, Bruno Mars, yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Unreal Engine 5 thing. I've never worked in a game engine in my life, so I've got no skin in this game. But something tells me that it's like the reputation for Unreal Engine 5 is more due to like a misapplication of the technologies and not like inherently an indictment of the technology. You know what I mean? It's like the more accessible game engines get and the more accessible game development gets, it just like by its own nature increases the likelihood somebody can not know what they're doing and try to scam you, right? You know, you used to need a degree to even understand what you were doing in a game engine, and now you can watch like 2 YouTube videos and like make a single player RPG in like a half hour. That man had a bullet hole in his actual face. That guy just spawned out of the ground. Okay. With great power comes great responsibility. These devs are on their villain arc. Yeah. One Shot Pony, what's up? What's up, Beamer? What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So, I could be wrong, but I feel like, yeah, the increase in games that perform poorly is not like singularly due to like the engine Unreal Engine 5, which I feel like a lot of people interpret it as. It's like a wombo combo of like AAA companies wanting just like money printers and knowing that people will play the game no matter what. Then you got indie people just like selling 600,000 copies of a game just based on an idea, and then they don't know how to execute on it. And it's like, I don't feel like it's inherently the technology's fault. Or you get like, you know, like Nvidia's reliance on, you know, DLSS and like fake frames and stuff like that. Yo, Kojo, thank you so much for hanging, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub as well. It's kind of just like a wombo combo. Got easy. I feel like I need this room. 205. 205 is kind of juice, right? What's going on here? What's up, Verison? How you doing? Ooh, little spicy meatball right there, huh? A little spicy meatball. I'm new to Tarkov. I need a guide in the start. Anywhere I can find someone to help me get started. Yo, yeah. Hop in our Discord, man. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. We got lots of people that'll hang with you. Yo, it really is red. What's up, dude? Hawkeye, what's up? Snyder, what's up? What's up, Kaiju? Bro, why am I so heavy? Oh, it's probably this motor. Oh, and it's these plates. Can I do this? Item incompatible, huh? Just heavy. Yeah, this is the Scar with the X17 lower, so it can take the big beefy mags. What's up, Jake?
Spending my prime on the best of the best.
Bean.
Keep up the great work. Love to see the variety streams and the mental at a low.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you for the 2 months, man. I appreciate the support. Bada bing. Sick loot, sick loot. Come on, little piggy. Did anybody take a look at those arena patch notes? Here we are, boys, 18 months after arena launch and almost a year after they said it was coming. The enemy team is now always red. Huge. Mother flipping huge. Hell yeah, dude. One of the most complex gaming changes in all of history. Dude, listen, I'm glad, better late than never, I guess. Red is dead. Red is dead. Blue is poo. Blue is poo. Yep, it's finally here. How'd the gray zone up? That's today, Hawkeye. That's today. They're doing a stream at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Suka.
Yeah, I haven't played an arena in a while, but this patch actually looked really good. They're addressing the spawn dying issues in Last Hero game mode. They're addressing the dying to nades right off spawn in the checkpoint game modes. They're actually like making adjustments to maps and visual clarity. I mean, I don't think it's gonna get me back into playing, but seems like good move. Yeah. I'll be watching it. No fun for sure. When is Tarkov TV? Oh, I have no idea. I don't think they're doing a Tarkov TV for a long time. Just time, baby. Can we talk about not a single player in all of Resort? Yeah, man. Shoreline be like that. Shoreline be like that. Last raid, last raid, I SJ6 trim it all to the Resort. By the time I got there, there was already a 3-man. I killed 2 of them and the third got me. It was like sweaty, juicy PvP. And then this raid, I literally just like meandered my way around the whole Resort and didn't see another person. It's kind of one or the other. When the PvP's on, it's freaking glorious. I mean, like, there's really no reason to ever not go silence, suppress stream militia. I just like the sound of the loud with like the BMD thing, and sometimes I do it just for the memes. It almost always is a negative though, because like in the Resort where it's kind of dark, when I'm shooting, my muzzle flash is like really bright, so it almost always ends up getting me killed. It's just fun. There are very few guns where it like ever makes sense to go unsuppressed. Bro, I was lurking in Deadly's stream this morning while I was getting ready. He was on Lighthouse. He shot a rogue and he was like, ooh, I think he's got a tac-tac. Let me go get the tac-tac. Brothers, is the tac-tac even in the game? What happened to that armor, dude? You remember when that was like one of the most common armors? Uh-oh. Like, holy, I feel like they made it. It was a very rare spawn on Raiders, a very rare spawn on Rogues. I don't think you can buy them anymore. That used to be like the armor, dude. Wait, was that my weekly I just failed? You can still craft them? Oh, is it ref level 4? Okay, that makes sense. Everything is ref. Level 3 lav, but is it one of those crafts that like makes no sense to craft? Yeah. PMC with a headshot on reserve. Yeah, right. 300 rounds of TTLRN. Something tells me that's not happening either. Something tells me that's not happening either.
Aqua today, good thing Jesse is here to cheer me up. Smile.
Yo, Coffee, thank you for the 23 months. Hope you're doing all right, man. What a day. Has it been quite the day already? Yo, Tuscan, what's up? First time catching the stream? What's up, homie? How you doing? How you doing? Shitty day at work. I feel you. There she blows, man. The tac-tac. Bro, it's been so long. Yeah, how do you get these plates? You need 2 of these class 5 plates in order to craft the armor. You can use the plates from the HPC. Damn. So you gotta buy 3 rollers for 150K. Barter for this. Take the plates out, sell this back. Go to the hideout, take those 2 plates, add in these things, and then in 4 hours, you got yourself a brand new tech, which is kind of not that great of an armor now because of the way the soft armor works. I was just more surprised that like used to like I feel like they used to be more present like on enemies like rogues and raiders and stuff like that. Very rare now. Very rare now. Read my message. I mean the message that says the thing that I just said. Is that the one you want me to read? Is it not used because no soft armor? Well, it's kind of both and. It's not used because the soft armor in that, like, it doesn't cover as much as some of the other armors. And then additionally, because it's so much harder to acquire. Like, I can just buy 2 of these, the Baggleries or whatever. I can just buy 2 of these from Ragman per reset. 2 or 3, actually. And it's basically the same thing, but with the ability to put side plates in. What class 5 armors can you buy with cash? You can buy Corins with cash. You can buy the CPCs with cash. Or sorry, not the CPCs. You can buy the Baggleries with cash. This is the X17. It's the Scar H, but with the like 50 round mags. You can do a sledgehammer barter for a defender. You can do the 3 SAS drives for the Osprey. You can barter for a Gazelle and then buy the level 5 plates from the traders to put in the Gazelle. I think it does have a butt pad, but I think I just killed a guy that had this gun, and so I just used it. But I probably should put a butt pad on it. Is there a way in game later to fully repair them? No. For a lot of guns, you can replace the upper receiver, and the upper receiver of the gun is the only thing that gets damaged. It's the only thing that has wear and tear. So some guns you can't, some guns you can. Like, you can buy an M4 or an HK upper receiver from mechanics, swap that out, and then that way you don't have to swap out the whole gun. Did you end up going for prestige? Negative. Sorry, lower. My bad. I was looking at the lower in my brain, but I said upper. Yeah, the lower receiver. What's the benefit of prestige? Oh, just something to do. The rewards are mostly like cosmetic-ish, like new loading screens, new emotes, rock, paper, scissors, cool dog tag. Just something to do if you're the kind of guy that likes grinding and having something to do. My question is, when is the next Battlestate Games Get Rich Quick scheme? Why? You got some disposable income you want to burn? But don't you start with Kappa next wipe? No. You start the next wipe as a complete level 1, just like everybody else, just with a different dog tag and with cooler emotes. Yeah. That's at me. I have unlimited stamina though, and you don't. Ha ha ha. Meow. Yeah, SJ6 and Trimadol. If you take those 2 stims, you have unlimited stamina for like 5 minutes or something. 4 minutes. Meow, 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 meow. Minus 190,000 rubles, though, at the start of the raid, but... Hashtag worth, I say. What's up, Croy? I think I found your twin? What do you mean? Not realistic? That is correct. Have you been duped into thinking this is a realistic game? Ready to call me an idiot? You idiot! Wait, what? Wait, was there a different reason? Oh. He's going wide on it. I got wide on it. We got some East Wing Andrews as well. What's up, Kraken? You haven't... You had those videos made? And you never posted them? Holy bro. Wasn't something about this is how you could prestige and have your items all insured as baseline? I've never heard that. I do not think that you get free insurance for prestiging. Yeah, Tara Melon. About to get my first Kappa? Hell yeah, homie. What item are you looking for? If you get Kappa and Prestige, you keep the Kappa? No. Nope. This guy shot at me. I don't know where he went. Yeah, so Desmond is Prestige 2, level 70. He's gotten Kappa 3 times this wipe. What do you think of volumetric lighting, off or on? Both have their positives and negatives. I prefer it off, though. Hard stuck trying to find the fire clean. Oh, damn. Any tips for navigation? Scavving can help a lot. Scavving can help a lot. I actually think that a lot of people do themselves a disservice by only scavving one map, because they end up like scavving the map that they know the most, because they can get like, you know, they can get a bunch of loot and like money from it. But you can think of a scav as like a free raid on a map that you're unfamiliar with, to learn like the layout, learn the landmarks, learn where you're hearing shots. And then offline is great as well. Offline is a really good way to like learn where the spawns and the extracts are. And then additionally, there's no substitute for just like death. You just gotta die on a map a couple thousand times. You know? Holy. I didn't even see him peek. I just heard shots. How do you know I was down the hallway, man? Maybe he peeked for longer than I thought. Because I was like walking, specifically walking, not running, so that if there was someone on the other end, they wouldn't hear me. That was crazy. He just like skadoinkled me there.
Wow, okay, subbing doesn't even end the ad, gotta refresh manually. I thought this was 2025.
I whiffed. I frickin' whiffed. Whoa, he was so much closer than it sounded. Yeah, GG's, GG's. Wow. Yeah, I heard him. I just thought he was like much farther to my right. Yeah, GG's. Oh my God, he had the full auto. He had the full auto Saiga. Hmm. Maybe we just send that and let BSG sort that out. We'll just let them deal with that. You know what I mean? We're using a multi-stream. It's just a plugin to OBS called OBS Multi RTMP. But I think I would recommend using, I think it's the Atom plugin, like Harris Heller's plugin for it, AEITUM. When I started multi-streaming, that plugin didn't exist, but I think it's a better user experience than the plugin I'm using. So a little explainer on one of the reasons why I reported that guy. I know I took a few weeks where I did some variety, but I played this game like as my full-time job. That guy has 400 hours and he's done 1,500 raids this way. Okay, you know, I played some Delta Force, I played some Arma, but this is my full-time job and I've got 700. Like, man is a gamer, bro. I don't know. Man's a gamer. Wait, that's not what I want to do. Beamer, thank you so much for the 13 months tier 1 YouTube membership. Dropping the love over on the YouTube channel. Thank you so much, homie. I appreciate you. How you living? How you doing? Thank you, homie. Fella's got a pretty sick gaming chair. Yeesh. It's funny too, because like once again, no thing I think on its own is like, oh, that guy is sus. But it's a little vindicating when like long before I thought that guy was sus, when I was still in the raid, I was like, bro, how did he know I was down here? Like, I thought I was being quiet. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, maybe it's all coming together. Maybe it's all coming together. Wait, what task do I have to turn in Saluas? Oh, friggin', I need army bandages and syringes. I think that's my weekly. Excuse me. Shrimmadol. AHF1. Oh, it's like they don't exist anymore. Yeah. Yeah. But you only play 5 days a week. He must play 7. Truing. That might be it. That might be it. All right, give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Man quit his job, cashed in his retirement, and moved into Tarkov. He's not escaping. They add marijuana to Tarkov, like a drug trade or something. Bro, I remember one of the first like DayZ movies, like long form videos I watched was JLK's. It was like the whole, we became the biggest drug empire in all of DayZ or something. I was like, hell yeah. I mean, there's a drug lab on Lighthouse. Was that one with General Sam? No, this is an old JLK video. I don't think Sam was in it. Someone send updated Jesse Discord. Is that not it? Is it not just discord.gg/JesseKazam? Does that link not work? Dude, a drug lab in the hideout? Oh, yes, bro. Bro, what if you could, like, obviously I'm not being serious with this, but what if you could basically be Sanitar? You could make your own Obdobloses with, like, different stuff you find. You could, like, combine them and get, like, an output of, like, 5 stims, and you're not 100% sure what, what they're gonna be. Bro, I haven't seen the pickles or the salad since they ended the Christmas event. J-Buds. Add alchemy to Tarkov. Bro, we already have enchanting. We already have an enchanting table. Let's add the alchemy, bro. Let's go. Dude, that'd be funny, bro. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it outputs 5 stims. You don't know what it does. You have to take one in raid, and then that's what lets you know what they do. Holy. That's so funny. That'd be hilarious. Listen, all I'm saying is that I think we need to postpone any optimization or bug fixes, and we need to work on the alchemy table. 911 stat. That's all I'm saying. Ever since I updated Windows, my PC thinks I'm in a different part of the world. It keeps auto updating the clock to be different. And then I have to reset the time zone, and then the next day it'll break again. And I'm like, what's happening? This is no cap of this swipe? Nope, not for me. Not for me. extra line with the snow is horrible. So yeah, I didn't hate the snow, but I was definitely glad that we got the green back. Yeah, just forgot daylight savings. I mean, I do normally forget about daylight savings, but I don't know why. My PC is just like, nah, bro, you're central time now. And it's like, but I'm not. And it's like, oh, but you are. Man's gonna get so sick of the Kappa questions, he's just gonna do it. No, dude, I'm fine. This is wipe 3 of me not getting Kappa. So I'm very accustomed to the Kappa questions. Jesse, are you gonna do Kappa? Serious question. Please answer. Yes. What if just like right now I change my mind? Yes. I think this is the 3rd wipe, if I remember correctly. Is that Sanitar? It is. I see a little silhouette of your hand. When's the Gray Zone live stream? I think 1 p.m. Eastern. So about 2 hours. I love the MP7, but hate that shadow thingy. Yeah. Me too. I've come to grips with the fact that they're not going to fix it, though. Oh, yeah, that's what we were talking about. I think it's been 3 wipes since I've gotten Kappa, right? I was trying to think the other day about, like, how many times... Oh, my God. Do you think I want to close the door behind me or loot the body? I'm okay. Serenity now. Not since Streets came out for sure. I don't think so. I think I got Kappa the first wipe Streets was in. Or hold on, did Streets come 3 wipes ago or was it 4? I don't know. I've lost track. I know I've gotten Kappa like 6-ish times. I think I got Kappa the first wipe Streets was in. And then I think it's been 3 since then. And I don't think I've gotten it since then. The time is a flat circle though. So, dude, who freaking knows? Gonna put this there. Gonna put this there. Gonna put this there. Gonna put this there. Where can I stash this armor? I remember you were doing Insomnia. The First Wipe Streets was added. Okay. Yeah. Basically gets rid of the Shadow BS. The Zenith KR2 old gen mount. Oh, Q. Remind me of that out of raid. And I'll try it for sure. Yeah. I wish Prestiging was out. This is back when I was vibing with getting Kappa, because like it is a cool accomplishment. It's like a cool thing to do for sure, but I just burnt myself out. Maybe after 1.0, you know what I mean, where there's like so much more time and there's maybe some changes to how the game function, and I'll want to grind it again. Yo, Games with Oats, thank you so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. I appreciate that. How you doing? Yo, Terra Melon, we just not yesterday, but the day before, we just wrapped filming on 1 to 15 shotguns only. Those videos take a while to make, but it's in the editing room floor right now. When we did the math yesterday, I think it was like 270 gigabytes of footage I sent to my editor. Pero like why? Oh, okay. Alrighty. Oh. No, no, no. There was a real man. There was a real boy. Where did he go? One 1.0 means no wipe? Not necessarily. To be honest with you, I'd bet you my 8,000 hours account, 8,000 hour account, BSG doesn't even know. In the past, they've talked about no wipes. In the past, they talked about keeping wipes. In the past, they talked about having like every account has like 3 characters and you get to progress them all independently. In the past, they've talked about having servers that wipe and servers that don't wipe. It like so many things have been talked about that like no one knows. BSG don't even know. I think if you're honest with yourself, the answer is either way. Wipes or no wipes. Bro, you've got to chill. Bro, I couldn't find him for so long. I really hope this guy under me is a scav because he's like having a stroke. Anyways. Trailmonger, thank you for the bit. I don't know why the bits aren't showing up, dude. I'm so frustrated. Yeah, there were two things on the other side of the fence line. I think they were scouts. What I was trying to say is, no matter what side of the aisle you land on wipes or no wipes, if you're honest with yourself, the point is either way after 1.0, whether there's wipes or no wipes, the game has to change, right? A game with no wipes means that the only impetus for things to do, which are really kind of like quests, eventually everyone will be done with quests. And then also the economy would just like, inflation would run rampant. You know what I mean? But then if there are wipes, that's not... Bro, where is this guy? It's not as simple as wipes fix everything either. Because there's a whole lot of people disenfranchised with the fact that a wipe happens and like nothing about the game changes. Like the path you have to take, what you have to do is just like the same every single time. Okay, this is the guy. Hello?
Hello.
I can't hear you. This stinky plane is above us. What are you?
You want to like be friends or you want to fight it out? What's the deal here?
Oh, listen, I'm down either way. I thought you wanted to fight, but if you want to be friends, I can be friends. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are we doing?
We're scrapping.
Oh, okay, hell yeah. Yo, I thought I had him. That's crazy. GG's. Damn, I called his play perfectly. I knew he was going to drop there. I really thought I had him. The hit count is going to be scuffed because I took out Sanitar, right? Like, hit count 72. I'm going to have no idea how many actual hits I put on that guy. But I really thought I had him there. Yeah, I don't know. Wonder what he had. Did he have SP6? Yeah, he did. SP6 is so good, man. Oh, he had a little SPP in there, too. Oh, wait, no. I probably got hit by Sanitar's SPP. I don't know. GG's. Lesson of the day, empty the clip always. Oh, brother, I shot 40 rounds. I clicked there at the end. There was nothing left to give. I had nothing left to offer. Let's watch the clip back, because sometimes, like, I don't know. Sometimes I miss way more than I think I do, and then I get frustrated because I'm like, that guy should have died, but I actually missed. So let's watch it back, because maybe I whiffed. Maybe I whiffed. That's all right. What are we doing? So that was a couple leg shots. That was a couple tummy shots. That's a shoulder shot. That's a shoulder shot. Okay, so I never hit him in the head for sure, but I did hit him quite a few times. But I never hit him in the head. They were all like leg, stomach, arm, thorax. And then I ran out of ammo. Okay, so I feel pretty good that I didn't whiff. There's so much blood splatter, bro. There's so much blood splatter. Did I hit him in the... Wait, do I hit him in the head right here? No. No. Oh, jeez. What are you gonna do? Dude, this makes me so mad when the UI elements block the... We got it, though. Bro, I kind of been on a 5-4-5 kick lately. 5-4-5 kind of be doing it for me. Actually, let's put this on, too. Oh my god, you are so right. I'm not going to use another MP7, but I have another MP7 here to use. So what are you saying? Is the juice yeah, what flashlight is the juice? Zenit 2D with the Zenit KR2 old gen mount. KR2 old gen mount. This guy, I'm assuming. Zenit 2D. Oh, let's... What do we got here? What do we got here? Bro, yes, Shady. And they have a new album coming out in May. I don't even think I'm going to listen to the single until the album comes out. Oh, you might be on to something. I mean, it's so much better. I like... It's so much better. No. This is funny because most of the time that I bring up the MP7 flashlight bug and it frustrates me, a lot of people are like, that's not a bug. That's how it would look IRL. Mother truckers, you can see the inside of the suppressor. Like the inside of it. No, this is so much better. That's sick. That's good to know, man. That's great to know. Dude, that flashlight is strong. What's the suppressor on the AK? I actually don't know. I just killed a guy that was using this. It's the Hybrid 46. Is this a good build? I don't even know, boys. I just kill people and take their guns. It's not an especially good build, no. What are we working with here? 79? $72? What I'd love to see in Delta Force is from Delta Force is the ability to build a gun like this and then click enter the firing range and test it before you have to buy the pieces. 67. That's quite an upgrade. It'd be cool to be able to like build out a gun and shoot it in the hideout before you have to like commit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta dance. Yeah, I like the 74U as well. That would take away from my realism. That would take away. Yo, SSD. What's up, man? Did they really, Big Slime? Yo, Verisum, thanks for hanging, man. The crank? I wonder if we're going to get in-raid physicalized traders at any point. Do you have to change the barrel to get the waffle suppressor on? No, certain handguards extend past the end of the barrel, which won't allow you to put the waffle suppressor on. So you just have to make sure you get a handguard that lets you put on the adapter and the waffle. Lightkeeper is not an in-game trader. He's a quick time event. I mean, he's cool. He's cool, but he's not an in-game trader. I can go for a waffle right now. Hell yeah. I mean, he is. He's just... Lightkeeper's cool, but he's just an MP4. You just walk into a room, you have no control over what happens, and then you leave. There is no trading. You mean like actually exchanging money for loot type of in-game trader? I mean, I'm not trying to be an ass. Is there any other type of in-game trader? Once again, like, yes, that is what I mean. That would be the definition of trader, right? Like trading. Once again, we have. I feel as though we've just mislabeled Lightkeeper. Lightkeeper is an NPC, which is cool, but he's not a trader. Yeah, he's a quest giver. That's a good point, too. The BTR? I mean, you interact with the BTR much more than Lightkeeper. I would say that's probably more NPC territory, but you definitely interact with the BTR driver like in a lot more ways than you interact with Lightkeeper. Santa? Yeah, yeah. So I guess going back to the original question is like, yeah, do you think we'll ever, I wonder if we'll ever actually get like an in-game trader? Because they've shown us like the physicalized proper and therapist. At one point that was the plan. I don't think that's fully the plan anymore, but maybe like a new trader comes into the game. Almost like Zur from Destiny. Remember Zur? There's like you can get all your stuff normally, but there's like a specific trader that pops up that deals with certain stuff. I'm not even saying it's a good or a bad idea. I was just more interested because they've talked about it so much in the past. Like, I don't know. It could be a terrible idea. Bro, you just reminded me. Originally, when they talked about Lightkeeper, dude, I'm almost positive they said you were going to be able to kill him. Dude, I'm pretty sure they said you were going to be able to kill him. Dude, Zur, hell yes, Seawalk. How do you get rid of the found in raid bullets? Bro, you can't. You just suffer. I would pay a monthly sub fee to this game if I could get rid of found in raid bullets. So I hate it too. Trill. My immersion is ruined. Do you know, lose stamina while running? SJ6 and trim it all. Unlimited stims for like 5 minutes. Sick 301. How's a flashlight? What a surprising push. He definitely heard me. That's not good, huh? Put that there, put that there, put that on. Bro thought you weren't going to have audio. Yeah, he either thought I was on 2 or he thought what he was hearing was a scav, because he might have gotten one of the closer spawns and he might be like, right now being like, dude, I spawned closest. How did that guy get there? But it was just because I had the Stimithies, the Stim Hortons, the Stimothy Chalamet. Is Shoreline the best map for LEDXs? No. It used to be. It's probably labs now. A Well, I guess it's always been labs, but outside of labs, it used to be shoreline, but bro. I have played so much shoreline and found so little LUTXs. How do you farm your 545 ammo? Dude, I don't know. I just loot. I have so much 545. I have like 1,000 rounds of BP. I haven't bought a single one. 545 is probably like the easiest to find ammo. A lot of BT, a lot of BP around. I've even found quite a few boxes of 120 rounds of BS. Me too, Solidus. Me too. A drink would be nice. Wasn't the RMT out of control back then? What do you mean by that? Yes. But like if you didn't buy RMT, then the RMT wasn't really out of control. What's going on out there, huh? What's going on out there? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I mean. It's like, was the RMT pervasive back then? 100%, right? Like, you can't really deny that. But, like, it's still prevalent. Right? It's like when there's less high-tier loot, it just feels like that now that means you have an even higher chance of that high-tier loot being stolen. Because they have less of it to sell. Where was this guy? Horrible nade. Bolty. Where is this guy? Uh-oh.
Да вот он!
Oh, okay. I wasn't 100% sure if that room connected. Now I know it does. Oh, great shot. Great shot. Yo, GG's. You can't even be mad at that. What a shot. Damn, GG's. I thought he was going to back up into the room off the nade, and I was going to take the angle. Thought it was your nade. No, he shot me in the face. It was funny timing where it kind of looked like my nade blew me out, but I thought for sure he was going to back up off that nade back into the room, and then I was going to be able to take the angle, but he just face checked that nade. He just like believed in his heart that the nade wasn't close enough to him. And he was right. So GG's, dude. Great shot. Great shot. It took me a while because I knew what room he was in, right? Because he closed the door and I like shot him through the thing. It took me a while. I was like, is that the room that connects to the other room? Because like I wanted to be really aggressive and open the door and like sprint past it, but I was worried there was another room it connected with, and it was. So then I had to like reorient my plan on like, okay, well then how do I want to do this? And dude, he freaking waxed me. GG's. Ow. You know it was a Kazam nade? Yo, true. Freaking stream snipers. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It took me a while to realize where he was because every time I peeked, there was a scav. That scav that I ended up killing, that scav was all the way at the end of the hall, and it was so dark and so far away, I couldn't for the life of me interpret if that was the scav or if that was the PMC. So I kept like hearing shots close, and then... Bro, what freaking... thing do I got to put on here? Do I have to put on the 20-inch barrel? It took me way too long to figure out he was that close. Dude, I haven't used an HK in a hot minute. Rip and Rap, thank you for the 27 months, brother. How you doing? Nope. I think I got hella. What do we got in here? Yuck. Grand, Jesse just grand. We love that. We love that. Balls. I agree. What's up, Trey? Balls indeed.
Hey, man.
Trey, did you see they updated Arena? I know you were mentioning that you were wanting to hop back into some more Arena. You were enjoying your time with drops and stuff. Graphics are? I feel like I'm not getting even close. She was gonna help people's graphics. Exclamation point settings will pull up my graphics. I need to update that because I basically turned on DLSS. The only thing I've changed is really I've turned on DLSS. Oh yeah, Death Shadow is Max Ragman. time is it? So it's 11:30. Okay, so we're about an hour and a half out from the Gray Zone stream. I just got into the game 2 days ago and I lost all my PMC starting loot. That is part of it. That is par for the course. What if there's a map that was nothing but underground tunnels? I mean, it's kind of labs almost. Yeah, apparently they're doing some big Rainbow Six stream today too. You got any enchantments yet? Bro, I don't even think I'm close on any of those levels. Oh, by the way, Trey. I don't think he's still here, but I got a bone to pick with Trey. That mother trucker was in Florida and he didn't even tell me. That mother trucker was in Florida. I could have shown him my pet gator. Just kidding. Or am I? Imagine going to Florida and not telling Jesse. Although I get it. He probably doesn't want to hang out with me. I'm a dad. I'm a father. Fire ass Euro right now. I saw that pic he posted. He was hanging out with Shane Gillis. HK Gaming, yes sir. Dude, new Sleep Token. Yep. New album comes out in May. I don't even know if I'm gonna listen to the single until the album comes out. I want the spiritual experience that is the full album. Whoa, when are they coming to Orlando? I don't really freaking keep up with like music that much, but I mean, if they're coming to O-Town, be pretty sick. Mid-September, that'd be freaking dope, dude. I'll be freaking dip. Sick freaking loot. Most people come to O-Town. Saw them in Tampa last year. Oh, that's sick. You saw them at Red Rocks? Bro. That's epic. Dude, Chiodos is touring? Oh my god, bro. Frickin' Chiodos. Yo, Tiny, that's sick. Dude, what the freaking heck are you doing, bro? Freaking scav, freaking. Didn't mean to do that. Oof. That sucks. I even peered over there with my little eyeballs. I didn't have a scope, so I couldn't like actually check. Damn, bro. That's wild. GG's. Fun raid with the HK. Big time. Big time. So to be straight, this stream is Chad focused. What does that mean? Or I kind of really want to run an HK. Are you a chat or a rat? Yes. What did I loot? 328, 306, 222. What did I loot? Keep it tape. 310. The 3 mother flipping 10. Bro, do I have any more HKs? I kind of really wanted to shoot that thing, for the love of God. I think the PRS Gen 3 just looks so dumb. What do you mean I'm not allowed to buy blue lasers? Like, what are we talking about? I see. Think about the economy. If I could buy another blue laser. You ever think about that? You ever think about how in shambles the economy would be if I could buy like 4 blue lasers instead of 3? Thank God they're on it. Thank God they're on it. You know what I mean? Hashtag priorities. Okay. I think I've got some ears in here. I do. Let's go. Two of these. Bang, bang. Shalua. Put that up there. I prefer M67s, but we have so many Vogs just laying around. We should use some of these Vogs. We got so many Vogs laying around. Dodging questions is such a Chad thing to do. Glizzy dripping from his mouth, and he can't even make eye contact because he's whacked out on SJ6. Seek help. There's a life. There's a whole life in front of you. Okay? Get some help. I'm just kidding. If you need to talk, I'm your home. Yeah. Oh, man. BetterHelp.com/ Actually, we're not sponsored by them anymore, but... Have you ever tried the game Enter the Gungeon? I have not. I have not. Oh, man. Good times. Full screen Jesse. I stood up when you did that. I feel like I've heard of Enter the Gungeon before, but I've never played it. Noticing a few bugs in the arena patch. How's it feeling overall, though? It seems like there's a lot of pretty good changes. Really, J-Buds? I got a check 15 key out of the scav case and I sold it because the last few times I've been in there, it was so bad. Cast today or tomorrow? It should be today, actually. Let me double check with V, make sure he's all good. What's up, Bilbo? Excuse me. this time the freaking HK is gonna be good. Boom, 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 bam. Boom, bam, bam, boom, boom. Thursday. Yeah, hop in our Discord, homie. We got lots of people. There's lots of people vibing. What's something that gets me... What's something I can say in chat that gets me banned, but makes me look super funny? Dude, I love... Like... I love that we're at the part where we're just saying the quiet part out loud. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I get it, man. If you're trolling, I appreciate that. I can respect that desire, but... It's so, isn't it so interesting to just see how the times change right in front of your eyes, you know? It's fascinating. We need the Vice documentary about the modern day chatter. Are you a guard? No, you're not a guard. All right, chat. Are we going to get literally anything in this room? Oh, cyclone. Something. That wood almost sounded like somebody just ripped right across the sky bridge. Power bank is 120? Yo, you know how long it took me to realize I was a player? Criminal Minds. You ever kill a guy and you're like, well, I'm never looting that kill. That's like the worst place to loot, bro. Like, dude. Bro, we need to find some smokes. We need to find some smokes, bro. And we need to smoke out the body. This is the new plan. I want to open these rooms so that if somebody comes up these stairs while I'm looting, I can run from room to room. Dude, I used to be finding like every once in a while, man, I felt like I would find a box of like 995 or 55A1. I feel like all I'm finding is RRLP. Like it feels like sometime in the past 2 weeks, they like nerfed 556 ammo spawns. No smokes. How much ergo is considered decent? I don't know. I mean, I think it's more on feel. It depends. Like SMGs just naturally feel better even with higher ergos than like, okay. So it kind of just depends. It kind of depends on like the base ergo. Like if the base ergo is 50, it's like, man, you don't really need a whole lot of ergo. It's going to feel snappy. But if the base ergo is 5, like the difference between 5 and 25 is more significant than the difference between like 50 and 70. Does that make sense? Like this is 29 and it feels pretty snappy. You know what I mean? Like it just depends on the gun and how they feel. Bro, aren't there like 14 grenade boxes? Dude, there's normally a grenade box there, a grenade box there, and a grenade box there. And now I'm asking for smokes. What do we got? Bupkis. Nada. Yeah, the weight of the gun is also a factor. Very true, very true. How to survive a raid for once? Dude. Tarkov do be out here taking its toll. This is Rustify. You can always hop in our Discord, man. !Discord. We got lots of homies. A lot of times, a lot of cool people will be willing to run some raids with you or help you with a quest. Dude, it's like that. Today, I don't know that I've survived. I think I've survived one raid today. Past couple days on Shoreline, I feel like I've been surviving like 5 out of 6 raids. Like we've been really doing well. Today, even when I'm killing like 1, 2, 3 players, we just can't do it. You know what I mean? Sometimes the stars are aligned. Okay, we haven't heard a single thing in East Wing. I don't have a scope, but I don't see anybody down here. I'm making a run for it. That guy was in West Wing with me, behind me, by the way. That guy wasn't in East Wing. He was behind me. I don't know how he ended up there. Dude, I mean, this is literally a perfect example. Like, this is today. I just full cleared the entire West Wing. I don't know where he was. For all I know, he was hiding in a closet for the past 20 minutes while I looted the entire thing. Or the man just freaking... I didn't get any audio. Or maybe he speed hacked his way up there. Dude, I literally have no idea. Oh, wait. This might explain it. 80% survival rate, 24 KD. That might explain it. That could be one of the reasons. that could be. That could be one of the reasons. That I didn't hear him. That could be. Oh, man. We gave the HK the good old college try. We gave the HK the good old college try. 2 raids. It was fun while it lasted. I'm running out of good 5.56 ammo anyway. Ooh, let's use this RD. These are the days where you just gotta laugh it off and move on. These are the days where I hope, you know, you guys recognize that it's not just you. Sometimes we all just be falling over dead, and there's nothing we can do about it. We just persist. Oh, yes. I still can't buy the flashlights I want, and the UI is bugged, so I can't buy them off the flea market. That is my favorite thing, dude. I'm so... We're floating. We are floating, chat. We are floating down the lazy river. I'm not even a little bit frustrated, man. We're just living, laughing, and loving out here. Life is so good. The world is your oyster, chat. Just reach out and take it. I've also bought too many of those. Who cares? You know what? That's okay. That doesn't matter. Who cares? You know what I mean? Home is where the heart is, bro. What are just like funny little random positive things to say, chat? Confucius say, man who play Tarkov hate his own life. Something like that. Oh, that's not good. That's not what we want. Sure. More Vogs. Bada bing. Bada boom. All right. What if you're allergic to oysters? That's, you know, well, then the world is no longer your oyster. I think you're kind of just like, you're just kind of stuck. You know? That's kind of all you got. Oops. Full auto. Yeah, Artie's been feeling pretty good recently. Maybe you're the oyster. What's that? What's that filter? What's your take on the Found and Raid hideout? I don't know, man. I'm genuinely not trying to be a cop-out answer. I've talked about this so much. I think the economy is broken. I think the Found and Raid system in its entirety is broken. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like you pull on one thread and the whole thing unravels. I think it's created more like fun, you know, it's created a certain amount of fun dynamic moments, you know, this wipe, because like, you know, you're really looking for something and you find it and it feels good. But I think it also creates or applies pressure to more problems than it solves. So, dude, it's just friggin', I don't know. Give me one sec though. I gotta double check on the kiddos real quick while we load into this raid. BRB. Okay. Uh-oh, can you hear me, chat? My monitor freaked out for a second, but I think we're back. At what age is a good age to introduce someone to the Kazam fam? I got a 2-week-old here eager to join. Get him in here. Excuse me. You think the kiddos are going to be gamers? Dude, I think so. My oldest is like addicted to Minecraft right now. And we've been playing a lot of Super Smash Brothers. Like right now I'm searching for PSU and CPU fan for like 3 days now and still haven't finished it. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. I don't even like... I want to talk about it because I love talking about it with chat and like vibing, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. We've had the conversation so many times. There's so many, like, no one can agree on what they want Tarkov to be anymore. It's just like, it's so hard, man. The economy is just so scuffed. I don't know, man. I'm with you though. I'm with you. Smash Bros stream. Who do you use on Smash? I don't know. I bounce around quite a bit because you don't want to like choke slam the kids in Smash every single time. So I just gotta bounce around. I'm a Kirby. I'm normally a Kirby man. I've been using Death Knight, or sorry, not Death Knight, Meta Knight. A lot. Meta Knight. Day 3, looking for thermite. Yeah. Yeah, we just unlocked Zero Suit Samus. I just realized in Smash Ultimate, you can just, like, fight all the characters. All the, like, challenger approaching characters that you lost to. Because they play a lot, right? And, like, a lot of times it'll be, like, challenger approaches, and then they'll just lose the fight, which is fine. But I, like, just found out that you can just, like, fight all them in a row and unlock them. And I was like, oh, shoot. Hell yeah. Bully the kid so he knows the reality fast. I have no problem choke slamming the kids in Smash and Super Smash Brothers when they deserve it. Like, my son will win once and then he'll be like, I'm the best, Dad. You stink. Good luck ever beating me again. And then every time I'm like, okay. And I freaking pub stomp them like three games in a row. You know, you gotta let them know. If they're being chill, you know what I mean? If we're all just vibing and gaming, it's like, dude, I'll let you win. I want you to feel excited to win, right? I want you to feel that feeling. But when you start talking smack, bro, it's like, all right, dude, I'm gonna show you. I feel like that's a healthy balance. Like, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know. We gonna learn today. This is rather unfortunate. Found 10 PSUs and 4 raids on streets. It's not that tough besides the lapped items. Congratulations. I mean, you want a cookie or something? Bragging about good RNG is just like mad weird. It's like because you just have no control over it. Like, you found 10 PSUs. Cool. So, do you need relays? Have you found the relays? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, the point is, it's RNG. You have no control over how many you found. You got lucky. You found a lot of them. Cool. You have to recognize that there's a universe where somebody is looking for them and doesn't find them. Because the RNG says, nah. I'm happy for you. I hope you find all the PSUs you need. But, like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes you find the stuff, sometimes you don't find the stuff. RNGesus giveth and taketh, yeah. And also, if your opinion is that, like, you like the found and raid hideout changes, like, I'm not even here to say that your opinion is wrong. Like, if you like those changes, that's fine. We might disagree, but, like, that's totally fine. But it's just the whole, like, I found 10 of one item, so it's not that bad. You know, you can just say that you like it, you know what I mean? Or whatever, like that's totally fine. Anyone else opening up locked rooms to open an empty safe? Dude, yes. And genuinely, like, I so genuinely just thought that that was as a result of, like, them nerfing the loot. But after After the freaking vacuum clips, man, I don't even know anymore. I don't know what to think anymore, you know? I wouldn't mind the Fountain Raid so much if you could, anybody, you know how, like, people always say old school Tarkov was, like, more hardcore and more realistic and more whatever? I wish we could go back to OG Tarkov where if you put something in your secure container and you died with it, you could turn it in. Like, if you were looking for CPU fans for the hideout, and you found some, and you put them in your container, and then you died, and you could still turn them in. Like, that would help. That's how it used to be. So that would kind of be like a halfway point, right? Because you could keep the, like, found in raid mechanic of, like, you have to go find it. So you do force the player to, like, engage in the game to find the thing. But now there's, like, you could find it. You know what I mean? It would bring back naked runners everywhere again. It 1000% would not. And the reason I'm that confident is because right now I can sell, like, I can sell this on the flea market, right? The way the flea market works right now is I can run into a high tier room, find this, die, and sell it on the flea market. Why aren't there hatchet runners everywhere? Is that a scav? Or is that a PMC that's about to shoot me in the back? Misa no. For a second, I was like, yo, is that not bulletproof? Up. Yeah, I think that, like, I just kind of genuinely don't think hatchet runners are, like, a thing anymore. Like, when, like, I can find you tweets. Like, I mean, not that I would, but when they changed the flea market, was it in the middle of last wipe that they changed the flea market to non-found in raid? I think it was the middle of last wipe, and then they kept it up for this wipe. I think, yeah. When that happened, like, every other comment on Twitter was, mark my words, all there's gonna be is hatchet runners next wipe. Like, dude, from content creators, from, like, emissaries and people that, like, work with the devs. Dude, everyone was like, mark my words. Every raid will have hatchet runners. And I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't think I've run into a single hatchet runner this whole wipe. I think the hatchet runners were just a time and place thing. There are so many more cheap, very effective guns than there have ever been. The armor is very different than it used to be, meaning you stand a higher chance to kill someone. And there's more ways to make money than there's ever been. Back in the day when there were hatchet runners, man, the last time there were like hatchet runners in this game, like if you had 5 million rubles, you were like rich AF, dude. If you had 10 million rubles, you were loaded, bro. Like you've never seen before. Only the content creators had 10 million rubles. So I think it's just like... I was on semi-auto, I'm sorry. When did I become on semi-auto? Where did he come from? So many questions. Let me fight this guy real quick. Dude, he was just sitting on this thing. He's got to be inside, right? Okay. That was crazy. Holy. Dude, he literally scared me to death. He scared me to death. I reacted and I was on semi-auto, which is my own fault, right? Like, you can't blame anyone for being on semi-auto. I almost whiffed that so bad, dude. Yo, Drew, what's up, man? Dude, Drew, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody, from Drew's stream. I'm JesseKazam. I be playing some Tarkov, but low-key I be missing some Delta Force. Why did I just take out my rangefinder? This is my first day. What the frick happened? Yo, Drew, thank you so much for the raid, man. Go get some sleep. Appreciate you, homie. I hope the Delta forcing was incredible. Does anybody know how I just swapped my heel keybinds? That was weird. Anyways. Okay. Went down 13 mil? Oh no.
I wanna order pizza and Yelp says you're a good place.
Oh, but I got a long order, it's quite serious, so wipe that smile off your face, I can see it. I want to beat there with some barbecue chicken, a little pineapple to get the little heart of me chicken. Put a little garlic and some onion in the middle of the crust, and one bigger like a vine, a little parmesan, a little ham, a little cheddar, and some cheesy macaronis. What I gotta makes it better. I don't care if anybody wanna jump me full of food. I mean, I just wanna cater to the party in the mood. I mean, I just want pizza. I know it's the best, and tomorrow I had the leftovers for breakfast. Make sure that crust is not a bit mushy, and oh yeah, please throw in a chocolate chip cookie, cause I'm a thug. Yo, Snyder AF, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. If you got one of those subs, please show the homie some love. Don't forget to refresh the stream so you don't get the ads. What a goddamn legend. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And welcome again, everybody, from Drew Dog Stream. I got to play Delta Force with him once or twice. Had a blast. We've been talking about that earlier and a lot recently about just like me wanting to play Delta Force more, me really hoping Delta Force continues to take off. How's it been from a viewing perspective lately? Delta Force still feeling good, feeling fun? Excuse me. I'm sorry for the coughing directly into the microphone. Yo, adapt. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Doink, doink. A lot of cheaters, though, yeah. Oh, that's what we were talking about. Well, yeah, what's your question? Would you go so far to say that part of the reason with hatchet runners is because of how the economy on the fleet changed with the hideout items? What do you mean by that? I just want to make sure I fully understand the question. I basically think that, like, enough things about Tarkov have changed that have all independently addressed 5 to 10% of the reason why we had hatchet runners back in the day. So I don't think that you would really get them. Back in the day, money was extremely hard to make. There were much less items to loot. There was much more of a high percent chance if you went to a specific place, you would find the specific piece of loot. It was much harder to get good high tier ammo. It was much harder to take down higher gear chads. And so people would just naked run. But now there's more like good lower tier weapons. There's more good lower tier ammos. Armor is in a spot where you can take down people, you know, with like, it just feels like there's just isn't that nobody would just hatch run right now. That's kind of what I think. And my biggest piece of evidence for that is the fact that right now you can run into Shoreline or Labs, find a LEDX, die, and still sell it on the flea, and we don't have hatchet runners. You know what I mean? Making it so that hideout items and quest items are turn-inable, even if you die with them, would, I don't think moves the needle as much. Yeah, Grayzone's doing a stream here in about 45 minutes. Yeah, that's something that nobody talks about too when we talk about hatchet runners. Way back before the flea, before hatchet... This guy killed me earlier. I'm just, dude, I have to assume. I just have to give that guy the benefit of the doubt and say he was doing something else and he just rolled up to the resort late. Because if he was teammates with that other guy let me loot his teammate's body, let me loot the entire East Wing, and just waited for me to run out. That's criminal minds. I got to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he just rolled up late. Anyways, I have to finish this thought. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to revive the Hatchet Runner conversation so many times. I just haven't been able to finish any of my thoughts. So before I go to another raid, the last thing I was going to say was another thing people don't often talk about with the Hatchet Runner is because the Hatchet Runner problem was more prevalent right before the flea market and right after the flea market came into the game, because like you could just go buy stuff and sell them. The other thing that wasn't in the game at that point was scav karma. You might not think that's as big of a deal. However, back in the day, every time you died on your scav, you had to wait like 25 minutes before you could scav again. Now, if you have max karma, you can scav like every 8 or 9 minutes. So that's another reason why, one of many reasons why I think there's just so many less reasons to hatchet run now than there were back in the day. I'm sorry to have started that conversation 8 times. I kept getting distracted. We can move on. I apologize. Okay, we are having excellent rates today, but you know what? Who cares? Because we're vibing with chat. We're hanging out. We're living, laughing, loving. I might as well just send that to the... I'll send this through the scav case. Excuse me. Dude, what's just like another gun? I just keep going from like MP7 to freaking RD to M4 to MP7 to RD to M4 to AK to MP7 to RD to M4 to AK. Like, what the frick? Let's use a Val. I don't know. Just, God, I'm just using those same guns over and over and over again. I don't know. This is probably a terrible idea, but I just need some variety in my life, dude. I don't think I have any good ammo for this, but just gotta do something, man. Just gotta do something. Yep, I've bought too many SE5s. Okay. Bada bum bum bam. I think I found a few boxes of SP6. We might have a few. We might have a few kicking around. Let's see. SP6. 94 rounds. 2 mags worth. Little PAB 9 in the backup. Actually, we'll use one thing of PAB 9 for the topping, for the top off. I feel like you want at least some good ammo to top off with. I didn't mean to do that. Goes there, SJ6 goes there, and Trimadol goes there. What's up, Grim? How you doing? See, if you swing back and forth, you cool the barrel down faster. Imagine. Imagine. Dude, the ump kind of sucks. The ump used to be very, very good, but the ump is not very good now. It used to be so good because that was back when like recoil was in a really bad spot and it was one of the flattest shooting guns. And so it was just really powerful. But now that everything shoots pretty flat, the fire rate on the ump is just so low. Imagine if the rain cooled it down. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Soldius, pour water on the barrel. Yeah, it's a great early to mid wipe gun, but like there's just so many like better options in the price point nowadays. I mean, you can kill someone with just about anything. I'm not saying if you like the ump, you're wrong. The ump is good. I'm just, you know. Yeah, the vector is just insane. The vector is basically like the time to kill of like dual wielding umps. You know what I mean? Because it's like it shoots almost twice as fast. Before they added the jamming mechanics, the Valve was all you would see in labs. Yeah, the Valve was insane. There's been lots of metas, for sure. The Valve was definitely a crazy one. Was my favorite meta? I don't know, man. They were all fun in their own way. It was like the SA58 meta days were fun. Like it was so broken. Like you could be running around with an SA58, 3 50-round mags full of M61, and that thing would just have like super snappy ergo, 0 recoil. Like, dude, it was fun, but it was busted. You know what I mean? It was like if imagine if the SA58 with a 50-round mag shot as flat as a current MP7. That's pretty much what it was back then. And that was back when the recoil control skill was in the game, so you could lower your recoil like the more you played. It was crazy times, bro. Was there ever a pistol meta? Never. I mean, like, you had people that ran pistols a lot back in the day. Dottie Hack. You know, his name is Glock Daddy for a reason. But there wasn't ever really like a meta around pistols. It was M4s at first, for sure. Way back in the day, 545 was a lot more like quote-unquote meta. We had the Val meta, the HK meta, the SA58 meta, the Spear meta, the Mutant RD meta. The Mutant meta lasted like 3 wipes. That was crazy. Yeah, oh yeah, before the Mutant was the AK-103. The AKM AK-103 was before the Mutant and the RD, yeah. Good times. Is a Mutant bad now? No. Dude, I will say, so like, there's a lot of things that affect what guns are meta. Like, weapon jamming, malfunctions, availability of ammo, availability of gun. So there's a lot. So basically what I'm saying is there's a lot more to it than what I'm about to say. But from a recoil perspective, there are more usable, viable guns than I think there have ever been. Now, some of those guns are harder to get. Some of those guns are hard to get good ammo. But from a recoil perspective, yes, there are guns that are like meta and guns that the Chads will, you know, kind of like attract to. And that's always going to be the case. But like, you can get the job done with just about anything these days. You can use an AUG, you can use a G36, you can use an AK and a 74U, you can use the, like, it's just, there's a lot. And I like that. A lot. Doesn't mean it's perfect. There's a lot of guns that like seem like unnecessarily unbalanced just because people like to use them, right? Like the Val jams pretty aggressively. The 308 MDR got nerfed pretty hard, and yet the 308 Scar is like a laser beam. You know what I mean? It's not quite fully consistent. You know, there's definitely... What's the current meta? Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know. Like, I don't, like, what's the meta, chat? You don't really see spears. You see lots of MP7s. Oh my god. Lots of MP7s. Lots of M4s. Lots of Scars. Lots of M4s still. Lots of... I still see a decent amount of AKs. I'm sure there are guns that are meta right now, but I will say that whatever guns are meta right now, like, there were times in Tarkov's history where, like, whatever gun was meta dominated, like, 87% of PvP fights. I'm sure there are metas right now, but they don't, those meta guns don't dominate the PvP landscape in the way that they used to, which is a good sign of relative balance. Once again, there's more to it, because, like, a lot of you are saying, like, ammo. What were we saying? Anybody else just have a stroke? Anybody else smelling burnt toast? That's so, like, disconcerting. Like, that's such a weird feeling to just, like, completely lose the game audio. It stresses me out. I don't see a whole lot of spears, but let me tell you, you can absolutely farm spears. I know labs isn't everybody's favorite map, but dude, you get a labs card, you go to the new area. I played labs for like 2 days with Trey, and I think I had like 10 spears in my inventory. Like that new area, the weapon rack that's up there. He's like Spear Central. Getting hybrid ammo, that is basically impossible, yeah. No, you can't buy hybrid anymore. You can find it, though. You can't buy it. I don't think there's a craft for it either. But you can find it. Oh, frick. That sounded like Sanitar. Oh. I forgot I had Vogs. I don't have any M67s. What? Bro, he was just standing there menacingly. I was freaking Parmesan, bro. Dude, let me cool down the barrel of the gun in the toilet. Dude, the dog's barking, man. And where's your teammate that's gonna one-tap me like 6 business days after we fight? That's too close for comfort. Bro, in a weird way, Parmesan kind of saved my life there because he pushed because I was fighting Parmesan. Like, he absolutely took that as an opportunity to close the distance. And he definitely wouldn't have done that if I didn't get into a fight. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. He did drop his bag somewhere. I heard it. I heard him drop it. I just gotta find it. Bruh. Where'd you drop your bag, sir? Here. BS. Man's gaming. You see that ricochet? I need a drink. Yeah, I changed my drop bag keybind to just Z, so I don't have to double tap anything. Oh, that's those scabs outside I was shooting up. Hacking up a lung. What gun was that in the distance? I don't know. It almost kind of sounded like an RPD, but I don't think quite as distinct as an RPD. It could have been just like an unsuppressed AK being let loose. But I definitely want to go the long way as a result. Towards Road to Customs. LDS!
It was an SA-58 Kappa.
I mean, it might have been. Actually, could be right about that. Thank you for the 500 bits. Once again, I don't know what Twitch is doing with the bits. I hear the alert come through. I don't see those bits in my activity feed. And like Calibrated was saying earlier, I wasn't giving him like the bits badge. So I don't really know what's going on, but thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's a little complicated, Grim Jesus. YouTube Premium is like... basically, what they do is they just like give me a cut of the YouTube Premium that you pay based on how much you watch of my content. So like if 1,000 people watching my YouTube video or my stream makes me, you know, $6 or whatever. If 1,000 people with YouTube Premium watch my stream, I would make like $20, which is nice, but obviously way less people have YouTube Premium. So it's like, it's some weird calculation on the back end, but I do... get something. Yeah. Is it better for you if we watch YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo? At that point, it's probably so close that it doesn't matter, you know? No, Grim, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you guys trying to optimize the support, but I'm just glad you're here. You know what I mean? I'm just glad we're vibing. Level 60. Are we doing Clap the Clown? Shoreline is notorious for having extremely bad spawns, especially on the east side, and that is almost exclusively caused by the extract layout. I completely disagree. What do you mean? The spawns are bad because the algorithm Tarkov uses to spawn people is bad. The extracts are good because there's lots of extracts to choose from. Yeah, those are two completely independent things. Shoreline, for a long time, had a reputation for having some of the worst extracts, and at the time, it probably deserved that. But right now, I would say Shoreline probably has the best extracts out of almost any map in the game. I'd have to think on that for a little bit. But yeah, Tarkov has some of the, or Shoreline has some of the best extracts. I should move this. Wait. Where are we putting these? I want this to be the destination. Yeah, Jason. Yep. Yeah, there used to just be tunnel and road to customs. Tunnel, road to customs, and pier, right? Those were the only two extracts. And then they added the one by the train. They had a scav PMC extract, conditional extract with the mines. You have to have the code. Red Rebel extract, the one by the train, and car. Yeah, they've added like 5. Yeah, they used to have Rock Passage. That's true. That was always there. So it was 4. It was the Tunnel, Road to Customs, Pier was up sometimes, but you couldn't tell when. And then Rock Passage was up when the smoke was up. That's right. Those were the 4. So Path is new. The one at the train is new. Scav PMC Extract is new. Car is new. The Mines is new. And then the Red Rebel one was Rock Passage Reimagined because they took away Rock Passage for a long time and then they brought it back. Yeah, I wish more maps had extracts like Shoreline for sure. The Red Rebel extract is always open now. If you have a Red Rebel and a paracord, you can take it 100% of the time. This is back in the day, it was called Rock Passage. You didn't need anything on you, but you could only take it if the green smoke was up. Why don't you take that when you run Shoreline? Because there are so many other good extracts. And because, like, if I buy a paracord, you know, that's an extra 40k every raid I die. If I have to buy one of these, that's an extra 30k every time I die. There's just so many good extracts that I don't find the need. If I find a paracord, I'll use the paracord extract, but... Yeah, I disagree. I think more extracts, more better. I think more ways to dynamically get out of the raid is not a bad thing, but I can see someone's argument against it. I'm a more extracts, more better kind of guy. Yeah, 100%. Normally, every wipe I get Kappa, I normally put into the spots a paracord. If I'm running a... Like, what I do when I get Kappa, is I turn this into a serve kit, which takes up one of the spots, and then I'll bring a paracord. If I'm running Shoreline or something. Yeah, LDS. I firmly believe that you're fixing a problem with more problems, not with solutions. I think the quests should be better. I think the maps should do a better job of bringing people to specific places on the map for specific reasons. I think the game engineered in a way that you're relying on spawn fighting and extract fighting is bad. So I understand the problem you're saying. I'm just saying, like, my finger's bleeding. The solution isn't cut my finger off and cauterize the wound. It's like, technically, you'd stop bleeding. But we could just, like, stitch it up and then it'd be better. You know what I mean? So. Oh, shoot. Is the Gray Zone stream up? I'm not 100% sure we'll watch the entire thing. But let's take a little peep. That's so loud. Let's take a little peep. Yeah, fights should be at POIs, not spawns and extracts. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Map design could do a better job of pushing people to places. There could be more dynamic reasons via loot, via PvP catalysts. We've talked about ad nauseum a million different times. Then the map itself would be the reliance on PvP and PvE. And your extract and your infill don't have to feel like there's a rod up your ass the entire time. IMO. And one example is not me hyper-focusing on the issue. I didn't say you were hyper-focusing on the issue. You brought up your perspective on it, and I just brought up how my perspective is different. Right? I just did the same thing you did. I didn't say you weren't allowed to bring that up. I just think BSG has done a lot of that, of fixing a perceived problem the ass backwards way. And so I just like to take any opportunity to throw out my opinion on the potential better way to do it. But that doesn't, I mean, I'm inherently right. I'm wrong all the time. Chat, my wife heated up Hot Pockets for me. Look at the timing. The stream's about to start. I'm going to go get my food. BRB. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that timing. No audio.
Zone Warfare. My name is Jakub.
Is this a Tarkov stream?
Here. I'm joined by Marek Rabas, the creator.
Hey, Gigabeef, thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry I was away.
Finger Games. And today we come to you with exciting information. We have a bunch of really cool announcements, one of which is what to expect in the upcoming update 0.3.
Gigabeef.
We're also going to be
thank you, man. What's up?
Entire roadmap, because we have done some reprioritization, and I think that you guys have a lot to look forward to. So that's what's coming later on this stream. What I want to also tease is that we have very exciting guests joining us today. We have Nice Guy and Clean from the representatives of the streamer community and the content creators. And we also have Ty, who's our community game master, who's putting together community streams and community events. So he's going to be joining us as well. And we're going to be talking about what we're going to reveal in just a couple of minutes. That's the first part of the stream, and the exciting part, which I'm really nervous about, is that we're going to be doing a massive PvP event, this time on a custom server, so there's going to be some crazy rules. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be pitching creators and community against us, the devs. So yeah, that is going to be fun, I think, I hope. So yeah. Look forward to that in the second part of the stream. But now, without further ado, let's start. Let's start. Mara is reading the chat here. Let's start talking.
Don't read the chat, Mara.
Coming to
Don't read the chat.
How do you want to start? Do we start by revealing the new name of the update?
Yeah. Hey guys. Happy to see you. Yeah, I'm already smiling because I finally can tell you some news, and you know, I was like really fighting to like give you a lot of them. So
Yeah,
it's
and
going
I
to
was
be
fighting
exciting.
to keep it a little bit.
But I win. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. Mara
I
is going
won,
to spill all the
you know?
beans.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's start by revealing what is the name of the update.
Yeah. So please.
Okay, so the previous name was the update 0.3 was called Dark Revelations, and the primary focus was about lore and storytelling. We, in the meantime, have been listening to a lot of your guys'
How's the
feedback
volume?
and some of
Okay.
the content creators' feedback as well, some of the content creators that are going to appear here on the stream as well. And we've taken all of that feedback on board, and like I said, we reshuffled our priorities a little bit. That means that right now, what you're looking at is outdated roadmap, and we will show you how we fixed it. We switched the Dark Revelations with the Elite Operator updates, and the Elite Operator update is now called Winds of War. Winds of War because we're going to be focusing on adding weather, of course. We have teased that number of times. But of course, the main focus of this update is going to be PvP gameplay. We know that this is something that you guys have been calling for ages, at least, you know, the big chunk of the community. And we want to, of course, cater to you guys as well. So this is the focus. Lore is coming later this year. We're reading the chat. People seem excited. So let's talk about Winds of War, eh?
Yes. The only thing which I don't agree completely is not only main focus is not PvP, okay? There is a lot of changes in the game. One of these is the PvP. But I think it will be really exciting for the PvE guys, but it will be also exciting for the PvP because this is what we want to improve, you know? So let's start with the beginning. Or
yes,
not? Yeah,
let's start. Let's start because now we can actually say it. We have a giveaway, guys.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
If you put into the chat Winds of War with spaces, you are entering a giveaway raffle for a copy of Grey Zone Warfare, which is the winners are going to be announced at the very end of the stream after the event. So let's go, Winds of War. Okay, Mara. It's time to start revealing stuff.
Okay, so as Jakub said, we
I like how they're just getting right into it.
One word? Sorry, one word, guys. I apologize. It is one word.
Yo, the Biggie, thank you so much for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate you being here, man. How you doing?
Always some mess, you know. Yeah. Okay, this is mad finger. You know, it's mad sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, so as the Jakub said, we make the changes based on the community and some other like the guys and even the internal thing. I have to admit that I was a little bit wrong because I wanted to focus on the lore and like to build the game around it like the first time. But I think you are right. Like you need more work there. You need more like the excitement. You need more like the stuff. And the game is still like a little bit clunky and not as we want, you know. So this is why we reshuffle these kind of the things. We are returning to the lore like the later, and it's still like the one of my favorite like the thing which should happen in the game. So first we are starting with the weather. We make like some really cool stuff, you know. It's like it's very hard to like work with our guys, you know. We are always talking. We are always talking about like the focus on the gameplay. We don't need to have the super polished stuff, like the really great visual fidelity, and this is what happened, you know. So like I am super excited. When I saw it like the first time, I said like fuck, you know. Oh, sorry. Whatever, you know, and like hey, this is so cool, you know. And when you see it in the movement, it's even better. So this is what we are trying to achieve, you know, like the realistic weather, which looks really cool and also affecting the gameplay. We are trying to, you know, we are digging and we are working with some company to get the data for the weather in the Laos, and we're trying to implement them inside the game. We're trying to have the seasons, you know, we're trying to have the different type of the weather. So it's coming like from the sunset, you know, or sun, you know, sunny stuff, dry season, and it's coming to the really storms, you know, which is flooding almost everything, you know.
The water on the grass on the
making the
glass looks crazy.
Effects, but the rice fields are also going like be more filled with the water, you know. The river are now changing mostly to the like the more like the muddy stuff, but later it will also like to move the level because not all the banks in the rivers are prepared and it will take us like a lot of more time. So we need to like have the more time to like fix it, and then the rivers will also go up. This means also some changes in the gameplay because you will not be able to cross them, you know. So this is what we are looking, that everything has the impact on the gameplay, and it's like giving you some like the new meta, you know, or different gameplay, you know. So in the weather and with the storm and with the
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about with the weather stuff is like, is it gonna even further
you know,
like
I
remove
think
performance, right?
I'm not sure if in this update, but AI will be also affected by the weather and by the like.
Have I tried
drops, you know, and the
Thos
loudness
update?
in the
What's that?
jungle, so they will hear less. The problem with the loudness or noises now is we have only ranges for the noises. We don't have the volume, you know, or decibels.
Is that a engine problem or?
Yeah, this is not implemented in the engine, and we need to like to change it. So then later we will do like the more stuff because I want like that the you know, the AI is like the, how to say it, like the ohlušení.
Like deafened?
Yeah, yeah, by something like the shooting, whatever, rain, and they are hearing like the less, of course. So that's like the what you see.
Oh,
in
this
the weather.
update. No, I haven't.
I think I said like the most, and like we will reveal more informations, and we will like before the game release, we will of course like to show you more. You see some kind of the details like the what is
Bro,
coming in the
give
next
this in
house, you know,
Tarkov.
you
Look,
will
there's a
see
freaking
also in the map.
forecast,
You
bro.
will see on the servers. You can prepare. You can choose like what you want. If you want to play in the sunny or like in the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what we are doing.
I would just add here that, of course, weather is one thing, but also in combination with the previous update where we introduced the day and night cycle, when these things combine and you have night and a night storms, for example, that is a complete game changer, you know, like things are going to be your experience
That's
is
actually
going to be
true. They
affected
do
by
have it. It's
the
just
weather and
wrong.
the time of day that you're going to go out on a mission.
Okay, so I think this is the weather. And I hope that we didn't fire all the ammo.
No, I'm sure we not.
So now, let's talk about the changes, you know. First, we are changing the game flow a little bit. So currently, you have to, it's really clunky, you know, it's not like what we want. So currently, you have to always extract back to the FOB, finish the tasks, get the new task.
Me too, Deadeye.
And almost like the 90% you are returning to the same spot. So we said like okay, this is not how we want to do it. So we said like okay, you will be able to finish the task when you are on the raid outside of the FOBs, get the new tasks and continue, you know. So you don't need to wait for the heli. You can continue with this kind of the stuff.
That's huge.
Thank God, people are saying.
Okay, perfect.
That's huge.
I'm happy. So that's leading to the next stuff. Because we want to have the map more dynamic, and we in the past were thinking about the overrunning and capturing the camps of the bandits. We were not able to do it because there is so many quests. So we decided that we are putting combat outposts there. So we have a lot of combat outposts inside the map.
Now, if you're out, you can complete your quests out in the field. You don't have to helicopter back, complete a quest, get a new quest, helicopter back, finish the quest, helicopter back, complete it. You can just complete the quest from your PDA and get the next one.
You guys, and there is 9 big cops, which are like the properly set up in the game.
And these are the camps. These are going to be camps.
Them for the faction dominance, but now it's mostly about the respawning and restocking, you know. In the PvE and PvP mode, so mostly in the PvP mode, the faction can fight for them. So you capture them, your guards will spawn there, and it's yours. You know, when the other faction is attacking,
these are camps that factions are going to be able to fight over a PvP style and control. And if you control the camp, you can respawn here instead of having to respawn all the way back, and you can like restock stuff from your. So there's gonna be like 9 outposts,
So it also should promoting some
PvP catalysts, and if your faction owns it, you can respawn there.
There is also like the, it's also serving from some other stuff. If you want to attack the FOB, like the main base, it's wise like to capture the first like some kind of the cops, and then you have the closer respawn and you can initiate some crazy fights like around the FOBs, So let's see how it will works. And of course, it's also visible for the other players, like who is defending the FOB or some other factions, some other cops, so they will see it. The operator will say something about it, like not so often, but like they will warn you, and you can just initiate the fight. Of course, when you die, you can choose like going to the nearest like the cop or respawn in the FOB. So you have to choose, So this will lead to some other stuff. This leading.
We're not sure when it's releasing yet, Cyrus.
That we are adding a lot of more quests on the map, So currently, when you when you finish the city, they open, for example, in the bunker, like some kind of the mission, and it immediately open the heli, like the land zones, and you were traveling there. Now it's starting to be like we want, like
spring,
any other like the MMO. It opened the quest there, but you have to go. You can go like for example, to the left side from the Mitras, and fulfill.
Yo, Rick, what's up, dude?
Some of them are like on the demand. Some of them are like already gave you.
Hey, Devil Dog, what's up? What's up?
By the NPCs too, and just continuing to exploring. We are adding a lot of more buildings, farms.
Yeah, I can turn it up. I'm sorry.
To explore during the way, and so it's like the world is like populated. Another thing, which is like the.
Can I just interrupt you for a
second?
Yeah,
sure.
We have plenty of questions here. How is this going to work in PvE?
The cops. Very easy. The cops will be there, of course. The only first guys who are trying to like capture it will have to defend the AI, and then it's theirs. When the other faction is coming, there is no NPC guards. They will just capture it. So they will share it. Because
Yo, I forgot the PvE mode in this game. There are other players in the PvE mode, but you just don't fight. Is that how it works? I actually forgot. I've never played the PvE mode.
You see on the map like what you really own, what is yours. Then you see like something what is neutral, and then you see like what is still run by the AI. So it's like the.
Okay, so like in the PvE mode, these cops will be, if you get there first, you take it, and you have to defend it from like AI, and then other players can come take it from you if you're not there. Interesting. Dude, I haven't played the PvE mode, so I actually didn't realize that that's how it would work. That's cool.
And then you have the access to the special vendor, which will have some special stuff for you. You will see like
that's sick.
In the future.
Yeah, we will not reveal so much about.
Because then you still get the
right
benefit of having the extra spawn points and stuff like that.
There will not be next stream,
Yes.
So
well, we encourage you to keep track with the development. We're going to obviously be revealing it
That's
on our
awesome.
social media. But yeah, the vendor, there is a reason why you would like this vendor on your side.
Okay, so the next thing is that because people were saying that there is no PvP. And we think there is like some kind of the PvP, but nobody knows about it. That's like the problem, because you're just hearing the fight. So we like the introduce.
Velhada literally just said, "Wait, this game has PvP."
Zones. So when somebody is starting to attacking another faction, we create the PvP zone around it, and then the fight is allowed there, and you will receive even the experience or whatever. This zone will stay for the 10 minutes. And or 5 minutes after there is no any shooting, but it's something what is happening, So it can be even the multiple zones around it, It can just the starting somewhere, and will show you where the fight and conflicts are. So it's it's something in the real life, we are competitors, then some shit happens, then it's going for the revenge, and then another revenge, and the war never changes, and until all the guys are dead, or fed up with it, then the peace is again, here. So, So this is what we want. So if somebody started shit, then the PvP is allowed, and if not, then the first guy who is starting the fight is not is not rewarded, because it's basically against the rules, But after that, you know,
Everything
all this
goes.
shit is
Yeah, yeah,
happening,
yeah.
you know. We tried, it looks like really cool and we enjoy it, you
Yeah.
know, which lead to another problem.
I'm excited
which we
about
have,
that.
and this is the friend and foe, you know,
Yep.
stuff. So we are working on it. There will be, you know, I don't want to reveal, can I say it?
I mean, this one is such a thing that people are complaining about so often that I feel like, yeah, let's tell them.
So okay, thank you. Okay, so friend and foe system. You know, we create like the one, which was working really well until we introduced the cops and PvP zones. So we decided to create even the better one, but because we don't want to have the crazy.
No,
Bands, you
PvP
know,
is allowed,
or
Whack.
you know,
I can explain it
different,
more
like the
after.
characters on the,
Or heaven
you know,
forbid, UI
yeah,
on top of your head.
and reveal the opponents. So we decided that you will see the bands only from your faction. So everybody who has the band, I don't know if yellow, black, whatever, you know, then it's
not
like
black,
the
probably.
I'm joking, you know, then you will see it. If there is no band, you can kill him, you
Yep.
know, that's all. So it's like I think it's working as we want. Let's see, we are iterating this process and we are testing it. And if it will work, we will release it. And like
Yep.
you know, in this kind of the way.
So now
but it's
all
subject to the change because
all
it's
people in your faction will have armband on. So if you see someone with an armband, think of like Arma. When I was playing Arma, there's like the red and blue armbands. If you see an armband, that's a friendly. You don't have to check the map. If you don't see an armband, bang bang.
Yep. So
Not a
there is
perfect
like the-
solution,
I'm allowed to say like the
but a big step in the right
three more
direction, I
things, you
guess.
know? So because you were complaining that you are not able to find your body, and somebody from you somewhere, I think on the YouTube, has the idea about the Apple tags, and this was a cool idea. So we implemented it. You are able to buy the, I don't know how we call it, like the tags,
A tracker.
trackers, you know. Then you will be able to apply it on a lot of like the different items. When you apply it, it's starting to counting sometimes, so it's working for the 3 hours, for example. Then, if somebody will kill you and loot you and loot this particular
Shirts versus
item,
skins.
you will see it on the map. So this is this yellow stuff, you know. And you can like find him,
Oh yeah.
you know. But of course, you can use it as the bite and waiting for you, you know, and whatever. So there could be like the interesting stuff like the two happens, you know. The only thing is how to remove it. So he will also like the Apple tags are working that like you in the 5 minutes on your phone, like you have the message, like somebody has the tag around you. So he will receive this kind of the message, but he don't know like what kind of the item it is, you know. So then he needs to like sell it, or he needs to put it like in the stash, and that is stopping to tracking, you know. That's like what is it? It's leading to some other stuff.
This is your favorite part.
Yeah, mortars. Guys, you will be able to call the mortar support, because we think that we need like some kind of the very expensive items, and the mortar round is very expensive. It's costing like the $10,000, you know, something like that. At least the mortar rounds for all mortars. Then could be like the several of them. First, we are going to implement the only high explosive. You will be able to call them. You know, there are 3 types based on
The markers are so that you can find your body when you die. If somebody loots you, they will take that marker with them, but they will be notified that there is a tracker, and they can choose to leave the loot behind if they want, or set an ambush, or sell the gear.
You will be probably not able to call it even on the higher, like on the farther AOE. And also it's taking some time because it's properly simulated. This means that it will probably take around 20 seconds, you know, until they arrive.
And you have to buy the marker, so not everyone will have a marker on them. You have to buy it and make it a part of your kit.
With the
I mean,
AirTags.
let's revisit the scenario where somebody steals your weapon that is tagged and then tries to set up an ambush for you.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, mortar shells are falling on your head. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah. Or you can like do that.
Yeah,
you
what
are,
he's talking about right
cleaning
there
the
now
running
is like air
base, or you
support,
are
mortar
calling
strike.
for the support, for some like the big fights, whatever. There is only one prohibition, or I don't know how to say it. you cannot call it like when your friends are around it. So if the faction member is in the proximity range of the explosion, it will be like the negative.
I was gonna ask
Oh.
about this.
Yeah,
That's actually
yeah.
good.
And yeah, but it's working, you know. So let's see how it will work and how much fun it will be. And I think you will enjoy it.
Correct.
Later we will
DS,
do
correct.
like the smoke grenades or smoke mortars rounds and the flare one, you know, so we'll be able to lighten like the big one. But we need to develop the technology for it because like the creating big smoke like with just the Unreal Engine particles will probably not work. As
Dude,
we
I sure
want,
as hell
you know,
hope so,
and it will decrease
DMCD. I don't think so last time I played.
So the last thing is the AI and the health. So you know that I was discussing it with the guys on the Reddit, and yeah, the truth is that we are not calling or not, you know, there is like a lot of stuff what is in their brain, but we are not properly communicated, you know. So then it sounds like that they are stupid or cheating or whatever, you know. So we are working on some kind of the readability, you know, of the AI. So we are adding some animations. We are adding the critical movement animations. So when they are injured, so they are limping more. They are checking their different injuries, you know, whatever.
Or organs.
Organs. We are adding some stunning, you know, so the flashbangs will finally work on them.
Nice.
And we are also fixing the health system because there is big issue with the guts, you know, and because there was no organ. So then like they can survive billions of the hits, you know, if you're very unlucky. So now we are adding the guts, which of course will not work like the one hit is
Falcon.
is killing you, killing him. But this means that you know, several of them will definitely put him out, you know. And
Can you maybe even explain? I saw somebody in the chat asking about it. Headshots not being lethal.
okay, so
That's my favorite thing.
Yeah, headshots are like the deadly, but sometimes what I saw from the screenshots, they are ricocheted from the school, you know. So because we are like simulating the school, the problem with the AI is that for them is only the scratch, you know. This means that they are not reacting properly. So we in the future we will implement the knockdown. And now we will just implement something different, which is just playing some animation, so you see like what is happening, you know. And they will be basically stunned for some period or like confused, and then they will start to fight again. In the future, it will be just knockdown. So if they survive the headshot for some reason, because it's just ricochet, they will just go down. And we will also work a lot in the next update on the reaction on the different effects, you know, because we have a lot of effects in the game which are like affecting the player, but AI is
Mad
not
finger
reacting.
cooking.
Yo,
So we will
Esteban,
do
thank you
it,
for the 50
you know.
months.
But
They
it's
kind of
coming
are,
in the
bro.
future. Of course, there is more guns, you know, some kind of the other stuff.
What we're talking about
Yeah.
right now is the very tip of the iceberg. There's a bunch of other stuff, but we're going to be revealing it over time.
Definitely, you know, I can speak probably 2 hours or 3 hours about all the changes which we are implemented. We saw that, yes, yes, we saw them. I'm like so surprised, like how much work we can do and how much we are changing the game, how it's improving. So let's like the cross fingers, like the mad fingers.
Mad fingers.
Mad fingers. And yeah, so let's see. Yeah,
Devil
like
dog.
often, you know, like previews, we have a lot of quality of the life improvements, you know, and a lot of other stuff. So let's see.
Yeah,
how it works.
like Mara said, like we are reading literally everything that you guys write anywhere. That is, you know, that goes without saying, and we know what you guys want and what you guys don't want. So that's why we're here talking.
Oh, do you?
And yeah,
just kidding.
whatever. No, I stop. Okay, there is a lot of changes, you know, including the restocking stuff, like the improving the economy, improving the looting. You know, we have like a lot of different new interactions.
Stop. Stop.
Okay, so yep, it's going to be really cool.
Yeah, guys. So what is going to happen now? Like we have revealed.
And do you want to say about the localizations or not?
Oh yeah, we definitely do.
no!
want-
Hey. So we finally will have the localization. We are supporting another 1 billion of the languages.
I can say which languages
Tell-
there are.
tell
There's
Bro.
11 of them.
Mara just wants to spoil everything, and I love that about him.
Czech, Turkish, Japanese, simplified Chinese, Polish, and Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese.
Yeah. So I think like it's cool like for the people.
Mara cook.
Go away. Hey, this is the first time who somebody loves me more than Jakub.
That's not true.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So
Yeah,
thanks.
let's stop.
Let's stop here
Devil dog.
because we have people that would like to talk about what we just revealed, right? I teased already that we have special guests coming to join the stream. Some of these guests were part of this feedback loop that we're doing with the community. So I would like to invite right now on the stage 3 really amazing guys. One of them is called Clean, one of them is called Nice Guy, and one of them is called Ty. Clean and Nice Guys are content creators and streamers, and
Aye.
Ty is our community leader. So, guys,
Oh, cool.
welcome, and let me just test real quick. Do we hear each other? Oh, hello, hello, hello.
Check.
Hello? Hello?
I think the stream finally caught up.
Can we?
We can't hear you guys if you're trying to talk to us.
Můžeš to vypnout, vole?
Are they? It just sounds like Nice Guy's like there.
All right, sorry guys, we had some audio issues. So, welcome here, welcome to the stream. So, what do you guys think? Let's start with Clean because he was hyping his
Discord
chat,
mics.
30
Yeah,
minutes
you guys
before
want to check the
stream.
Discord mics,
What do you
whatever's
think, Clean?
connected. Or should we just respond to the stream? I don't know.
They've kidnapped Nolan.
Yeah, but we don't. It's not good. We don't hear them. Okay, sorry guys. We just need to sort out. The
Dude,
audio.
the stream hears both of them, but they don't hear the devs, and the devs don't hear them. Classic.
Okay. Okay, we should be back. We should be back. Okay.
These things happen.
I blame Rick.
Yeah, it's all Rick's fault. What the hell, man?
All right. So hopefully this will fix
Okay.
stuff. I'm just pressing random buttons here. Can we hear each other? Okay. Cool. I don't care that it's fine on the stream. We don't hear them, you know.
Still no.
But thanks for the info. Sorry, guys. All should be good now. Yeah.
Check. Can you guys hear us?
Can you hear us now?
Hello.
Hello?
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
And?
Maybe that fixed stuff. Hello.
Hello?
Chceš play? Moje nervy.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
can
Can
you
you
hear
hear each
Yeah.
other? Yay!
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry,
There we
guys.
go.
Sorry, guys. I only
Rick
do
can
this
keep
for
his
a living.
job.
Hello?
So yeah, what do you guys think about the reveals? Let's start with Clean because, like I said, I know that
Hello?
you've been hyping your chat for quite some time. What do you think?
I mean, I'm really excited. I mean, I
Holy.
remember, like 3 months ago, me, Nice Guy, and Operator Drewski and some other creators, we had to have like a call with Merrick and kind of have a harder conversation about like the roadmap for the game. And really, Gray Zone, I think, as like a game that's advertising itself as a faction, type warfare game, it needs to have features and mechanics that incentivize that type of gameplay. And so, seeing all of these changes coming in and you guys being so receptive to not only like my feedback, but everybody else's, I think is incredibly important. And it's just going to be really awesome. I'm super excited about it.
Yeah. Well, thank you for saying that, and also thank you for talking some sense into Mara, I guess, on the call because yeah, he did listen to you guys. So yeah, thank you for that. What do you think, Nice Guy?
Oh, absolute goosebumps. So, this during the stream, and even though we've already known about this for a few days, this is exactly what I wanted to see from a game like this. And truly, when it comes to these first-person shooter games that are in
What are the
open
changes?
world
Yeah, we can like,
aspect,
I'll mute the stream. I'll keep the stream up on the side. But I think at this point, they're just kind of like talking with those guys about the changes. So we can kind of go over a little TLDR, and then I'll keep the stream up. If they start doing any more like announcements or anything, I'll pull the stream back up. But the TLDR. Okay. The TLDR is, well, they're adding like dynamic weather, so like rain, storms, stuff like that. But the TLDR is, it's a large focus on allowing for more emergent PvP. So there's a couple of like quality of life things and stuff. Basically, in order that they talked about it was one, you'll be able to turn in quests while you're in the field. So previously, you would have to fly out. You would have to fly out, from your fob with a quest, kill 10 AI here, because that was your quest. You had to call a heli, fly all the way back, say, hey, I killed those people. Then he would give you a new quest to kill people in a different area. Then you would have to fly all the way to that area and then back and forth and turn it in. Now you can just turn in quests from your PDA so that you don't have to fly around. So that's going to drastically reduce the amount of times you need to take the helicopter, because you can just kind of move from one place to another without having to constantly come back. That's going to save so much time. Then they added, I believe, 9 fobs, 9 basically capturable bases throughout the map, where your faction, they're going to be populated by AI, and then your faction can fight to control it. If your faction controls it, you can spawn there and restock your like ammo, and like you have access to your locker, so you can restock stuff from your locker, heal up, and yeah, sorry, whenever the patch goes live, not right now, sorry. And then those 9 bases are basically like PvP catalysts, because other factions are going to come fight for those bases. So you can completely disengage from that if you don't want to PvP and don't worry about the fobs, and then just let the people that want the PvP do it. But then when you control those things, they allow for you to like spawn at those places. When PvP happens, because the way it worked in the past. Oh yeah, and there's certain bases where if you capture these, you have access to a new vendor. I feel like people just ignore the fobs. That's crazy, because everyone I've ever played Gray Zone Warfare with, all they want is more PvP. So all I'm going to do is fight for the fobs. I'm not going to quest at all. But different strokes for different folks, by the way. That's a good thing. This isn't the PvP update in the fact that you have to PvP in order to play Gray Zone now. This is the PvP update in the sense that like now there's ways to PvP and you don't have to do it if you don't want to. They're adding, and this is actually a great feature for whether you want PvP or not, but they're adding PvP hotspots. So let's say you're out at a POI and another faction starts fighting you, like a player fights you and it engages in PvP. On the map, it'll show you a red circle that there's PvP happening in this area. So once again, if you don't want PvP, you could see that this place you need to quest has a bunch of PvP hotspots, and you could go do a different quest because you're like, the PvP is heavy over there. Or if you're a PvP chaser, now the map will let you know where there are PvP fights happening. So that's, once again, a benefit whether you want PvP or not. You will have more knowledge at your disposal, which will be helpful to you. One of the new things is you'll be able to purchase a tracker and put it on your body, and that way if you die out in the wilderness, you will actually be able to go find your body easier. If somebody loots your body, they're basically made aware that they're being tracked, and they can decide whether they want to ditch your gear and not be tracked. They want to use the fact that they're being tracked to set up an ambush on you, or if they take your gear back to their fob or their base, they can sell your gear and that disables the tracker. What else? Oh, now friendlies will have armbands on, so there will at least be some sort of visual PID in the game without having to look up your map, which is good. It's not a perfect solution. They said they basically want, what they're worried about with the PID is that they go too much and it becomes too arcadey, so they're kind of like slowly step-stoning up to more stuff. So and only your friendlies, only the people in your faction will have armbands. If you see someone without an armband, you can kill them. Oh, Devil Dog saying, and the armbands will have IR, so you can see them at night. That's actually huge. I don't think Mara mentioned that. That's freaking sick. So lots of good stuff, man. Lots of good stuff. New POIs, less reliance on helicopters, more dynamic PvP, more ways to identify where PvP is. So if you don't want PvP, you know what to avoid. And if you want PvP, you know where to go. Better IDing of your teammates. Weather. Any performance stuff? That I'm not sure. They did specifically mention that these were just the biggest things coming to the game. He said that there's a ton of quality of life stuff coming, that they're not just going to like rattle off each and everything. So I definitely hope that there's some optimizations for sure. Oh yeah, and you can call in mortar strikes. You can call in mortar strikes. The tracking sounds dumb. Dude, I actually think it's a sick idea. It could suck though. Well, we have to just like play it and see. But it's like impossible to find your body or know where you died in that game. Because the map is so big. So I kind of don't mind having the ability to like know where my body is. It would be terrible if the person who looted you was not made aware of the fact that you have a tracker on. That's actually a good question, Devil Dog. When you buy the tracker, does it go on your backpack? Like, can the guy who loots me just leave the tracker behind and take my loot? Or is the tracker, like, tied to my loot? Jesse and Shitty Shoreline Spawns. Name a more iconic duo, dude, for real. Did they mention when this is going to drop? I think this quarter. I don't think there's a specific date. Oh yeah, and then he did actually specifically mention the AI and the hit reg, and like the AI will basically like do a better job now of like if you shoot them in the leg, their leg is fractured and they limp. If you throw a flashbang grenade, they get stunned by the AI. So he did mention AI at the end, and then the mortar strikes and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, Vel Hadija. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. You're not wrong. I think that's why they wanted to add the mortar strikes or something, because they're trying to add more like money sinks, more things to spend the money on. But I'm not 100% sure. Oh no, Coach Keefe. Oh, I'm sorry, that sucks. Yeah, we'll see. I am stoked to check it out. Mother flipping bird eye? That was crazy. That's a good idea, Addy. Devil Dog, do you know if that's... Is the tracker on permanently, or does the tracker stop after a certain amount of time?
Thank you for the summary.
Yo, P-Train, thank you for the 9 months, dude. I appreciate you. Scary. Yo, did I limp after I took a painkiller there? Was it just because he shot me in the leg? That was crazy. He shot me, and then I limped, and I was like, yo, didn't I just take painkillers? But then I wasn't limping anymore. And then I was like, wait. That was confusing. Bro, that was so terrifying, too. I was just talking to chat, and I just walk up, and that door is open. It's just bug abuse, isn't it, though? Dude, Yit Erp, I'll gift you a sub if you can explain what bug I abused in that fight. I did shoot at him. That might have been the bug you were referring to. I did press mouse 1. He might be onto something. No helmet fraud. His is kind of hit already. So I'm a little worried about frauding the helmet. Bab 9. Sorry, I worded it wrong. I meant desync. Oh, yeah, I mean, okay, so first of all, I do want to say thank you for saying that then. Thank you for walking that back. I appreciate you. But secondly, I don't want to sound like a dick or push back, but he swung me. So if anyone would have been desynced there, it would have been me, right? Like, he swung out of that room. I saw his flashlight and just pre-fired. I feel like even in a world where the laws of physics don't apply and there was no such thing as desync, like, I still feel like I just win that fight, right? Yeah, Justin, this is Shoreline. Please don't put it. Okay. Do you mind a streets raid? I guess we could do a streets raid. I mean, you're definitely not wrong yet that, you know, Tarkov's PvP definitely centers around understanding what parts of the game suck and using those to your advantage. But yeah, I think that's just like kind of how you have to play, right? But yeah, I think in that situation, if anyone was going to be desynced, it would have been me. That situation, by the way, so like, dude, I'm still learning about PvP in this game all the time. I have died over the past 2 days. I've died like 5 or 6 times because I didn't have my flashlight on and the enemy did. So like they have their flashlight on. I'm blinded. I don't have my flashlight on and they kill me. And I've been in my head, I've been like, dude, I need to turn my flashlight on more often. But that situation right there is why I'm scared to turn my flashlight on more often, because him turning his flashlight on telegraphed to me that he was going to swing, and I just pre-fired him. You know what I mean? So it's like, dude, I still struggle with like when to blind people and when to not. Do you have any interest in Rainbow? No, I've never played Rainbow Six Siege, but I've heard that there's a lot of people excited for whatever they're announcing today. I have flashlight on T, but I have T bound on my mouse. So I've got like a mouse button that turns my flashlight off and on. Ow. Bro, didn't we just hear someone in bushes out here? Damn it, that didn't make it outside. Skadoink. And the thing is I didn't see that guy. The only reason why I knew that guy was there is because he shot at me. He shot at me while I was killing the other guy. What the frick? What? Where's this guy? Oh, that would have been really bad if he was there. Is he on the roof? This is when, dude, I love Shoreline, but this is when Shoreline sucks. There's a PMC, and he's either on the roof or in the basement. And genuinely, I can't tell which one from which. Dude, I don't know. I'm on edge. This is the sniper from the guy I killed outside. Bro. I'm gonna die. I'm so confused. I'm almost positive there's another player. I mean, I could be wrong. Could have heard like a scav. Yeah, Scar is definitely, the Scar H is definitely one of the meta guns this way for sure. Yeah, the Scar H is too small. Where did I drop my bag? Yeah, you aim with the center of the triangle on the delta point. Juice! Wait, is it not the top of the triangle? Yeah, what's up, Frankie? No, man, it's the center. Found any key cards this wipe? A couple of yellows. Here's my bag. Yes! Saved. Desert Eagle only? Well, he had a Mosin. A scav looted it. This is a bad sprint. Because I'm out of painkillers. Why am I dehydrated? I just drank. What?
Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Bruh. Yeah, I know. It was another scav running out behind that scav. I'm more worried about the guy that's like 4 feet from me. What are you doing with my loot?
No! This is mine!
It's
Do
mine!
not take my loot! This is mine!
Who do you think you are?
Inside, right inside. I'm talking about go inside.
Dude.
Let's get a boy.
What the frick? There were like 3 of them, bro. God damn it. How did that guy... You know what's crazy? You know what's absolutely crazy about that situation? I killed 4 PMCs. You know what sucks about that situation? Is the only reason why I went in that room that I was in was because I heard a very distinct wood footstep. He was outside standing on the garbage bag in that corner, and it made a wood footstep. So I turned around and cleared the room. That sucks. Who do you think you are? Right here.
No! This is mine!
It's
Do
mine!
not take my loot! This is mine!
Right there.
My loot! This is mine!
Maybe it wasn't wood. Maybe it was just outside and I misinterpreted it.
Mine.
But I heard that. Who do you think you are? So I was like, what is this? But he's not in here. And then I think he's jump peeking me right there.
Inside, right inside. I'm talking about...
Dude, that actually, no, that sucks. Look, you can't even see the barrel of his gun, bro. How did I die? No, bro. What is that? How am I dead there? Well, dude. Bro, today has been insane. Today, I have played some of the best Tarkov I've ever played in my life, and I don't think I've survived a single raid today. Like, I am incapable of extracting from a raid. It's crazy, man. Good fights, though. 4 PMCs down. Four PMCs down. Damn, dude. Damn. What key did I use here? 301, 216, 218, 219, 220. What key would go here? What shoreline key? West 112. That's the one. Man, that's very frustrating. It is one of the reasons why I've been playing so much Shoreline, though, is because that's like one of only a handful of times I've run into player scavs on Shoreline, as opposed to like literally every raid, most other places. But damn, dude. Oh my god, I just want to live. I just want to live. I'm killing every PMC, but I just can't live. What did I just do? Whoops. How did I do? Did I put 20? Did I put 20 instead of 2? Well, you know, we should keep a couple of these. This is called money laundering. We're turning USD into rubles. That's actually funny as hell. What am I doing, meds? Accidentally bought 112 AI2s. Oh no. Dude, we've all been there. I've definitely had some flea market goofs in my time. Oh, dude, I'm so mad I died there. I'm so mad I died there. I'm so mad I died there. And I'm so mad I fumbled on that guy twice. I hadn't reloaded my valve the first time, and then the second time, the scar that was on my back was in semi-auto. Oh, dude. I'm so pissed. All right, we will do a streets raid, but believe you me, if I die off spawn or die to a freaking player scab horde, I am going right back to Shoreline. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick while we load into this raid. Give me 1 sec. All right. Oh. Okay. Is Streets Hogwarts? Because I've been encountering some wizard activity. Oh, man. I don't know. I've been avoiding streets at all costs. Where can I find the short of, would you like to try that again? It's on my YouTube channel. It's a YouTube short. I think it's called Greatest Comms Ever or something like that. Bro, are we still in the gray zone category? Landmark stream title for the past week has been Escape from Hogwarts. Oh man, that's freaking funny. Imagine we killed that guy. Gunshots being louder than last wipe than in February. I mean, there's definitely lots of bugs with audio for sure. But I don't know if I would say... I think it's just been like all wipe. Dude, he's in there. Bro. Abandoned factory marked room, chat. An AK-103. What the hell is that, bro? No one's taking my AK-103, damn it. Protecting this with my life. I wonder if this is the same guy I shot at or not. My brother in Christ, fix your SVD. Bro, what is this rig? Have I ever seen this rig before in my life? I'm taking it. Oh, what the frick? It's a new one from Last Wife, found in raid only. Oh, shoot. Bro, I kind of forgot this room existed. See, man, here's the thing about streets. Like, where do I go? What do I do on this map? Kabon time? Maybe we could check. I don't have a relax key. That one roller is calling to me, though. What level is this guy? 49. Same. You know, Kabana is the only thing in Tarkov with jiggle physics. As he should be. Did I just see a guy there? Triangulating location. Results. Confusion. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Burger King, but that's a rough place to push. Holy marks! Thank you, man. Door's open. I think he's tucked. I think he is tucked in there, bro. Dude, what's up, man? Thank you for thank you for sending the pizza. I think he's tucked in there, man, and I don't know all the angles in there, so I really don't know how to like force him out. Are you in there, brother? Dude, maybe we just don't. Honestly. I have nades, but there's so many glass windows that I have to way expose myself to even throw a nade. Oh my god, a fight. What? What? Where were you, bro? That was an SR25? Head eyes. He had to be... I don't know. Yeah, LDS, that's what I was going to say. It's crazy because we heard a suppressed SR25 shooting quite a bit. That's who I was chasing. And then when it was shooting at me, it wasn't making any sound. That's unfortunate. Yeah, dude. Oh, man, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Well, there was your streets raid. SR. We heard that, and I was like, what? So I ran up a little bit because I thought maybe... I literally had the thought, I was like, I wonder if someone's shooting at me. They might be in here because you can get up in these windows. So I was like, well, let me close the distance here. Because do we know there's a guy just on the other side of this building? We literally saw his tracers. We saw him fighting these scavs. He has to be down here, right? What? Right? That's the only way? In Ballerina above? No, I don't think so. So what I'm trying to do is like if he was on Ballerina, I would hear the audio. So I'm thinking of places he could be super far away that I wouldn't hear his shot. What? I mean, there's always a chance he was close and that the game just wasn't giving me the audio. But like he missed right here. He misses this shot. On the right above the red car. Oh, you think that's the silhouette? Enhance. Yo, you might be right. That's perfectly in line with where this doorway is to this cut-through room, but I think you might be right. What's unfortunate is that if you are right, and if that's him, we did get cucked with the audio. We should have heard that. What? Yeah. No, obviously, we can't be 100% sure, but if that's him, yeah, we should have heard that shot. Well, what are you gonna do? We killed a guy. Rick killed a guy. Unfortunate. Gotta run the loudenser. And that blows. We just gotta keep it loosey-goosey, chat. This is one of those days, man. This is just one of those days. You guys know me. I'm not full of myself. I'm very willing to admit that I'm not that great at this game. You know what I mean? But this is just one of those days where I feel as though so many of my deaths were completely out of my control. And you just kind of got to roll with the punches. You know what I mean? You just got to roll with the punches. Just got to float down the lazy river. Keep it positive. Just vibe. What can you do? With an SKS modded? Bro. We should do an SKS runs. SKSs are actually kind of insane. Like there are so many full auto counterparts that there's not often a reason to run an SKS, but they feel juicy. Dude, if I could craft or buy 762 BP, I feel like I'd be so much more down to run SKSs more frequently. But I feel like with PP, I mean, I'm down to run one, but I'm just saying, like, on the regular, I feel like you really need the full auto out of 762. PP is pretty strong, but once again, semi-auto. You really got to hit those shots. You know, when you're running semi, you kind of want every advantage you can get. You got to hit them headshots, which I am not known for. Well, yeah, let's see. What's PP? Yeah, 4159. Yeah, once again, they got class 5 armor. You either hit them in the face or you're going to have to put 3, 4, 5 to the thorax. And while they're running around and you're not full auto, that's going to be a little hard, but definitely doable. Yeah, BP you get from Intimidator, and Intimidator you get after Punisher Part 6. Yeah, 32 is plenty of RAM for Tarkov. There's a stat on suppressors that gives the level of suppression like -25. I'm just assuming that that applies to distance. It can be hard to know how loud it is. Yeah. Yeah, I like less suppressors. I played Hunt Showdown a little bit, and that really kind of showed how cool it could be, how alive the world could be. Yeah, I believe BP's only craft after you get Intimidator done. A fair number of Tarky streamers are getting a little burnt out on the wipe at this point. How about you? I mean, yeah, for sure. It's no secret that I've been feeling the Tarkov. Oh yeah, ref. Sorry, I always forget about ref. Feeling the Tarkov burnout, but my focus right now has been just having fun with the community, having fun, you know, conversations, There's nothing I can do. The AI update was great. You know what I mean? Like, I hope we get more, 3-4 more updates like that this year, peppered throughout the year, where, you know, that are like a really big focus on like one issue that are successfully implemented and deployed. You know, could really turn the game around for sure. But yeah. And millimeter in the game. When can we expect more Armory Forger gameplay? I don't know. I think we're getting DayZ with Hambino and Trey tomorrow. Dude, another slightly slick.
Yo, what up, my
Thank
dude?
you for the 2 months, man. I appreciate you. One thing I forgot that we weren't there for the announcement of in the Gray Zone stream, but another thing coming this next patch, they're gonna release it to limited content creators first, is custom servers, bro. Well, and we just like duke it out, dude. That'd be so funny. That'd be so sick. Just like memes, having fun, you know what I mean? We're talking Gray Zone here. We're not talking Tarkov. Yo, what's up? Always triggered. How's the week been? What's up, Slightly Slick? And a bunch haven't been able to drop in. No worries, man. Hope you're doing well. Holy, where am I? Yeah. We're talking about Gray Zone. They're gonna do custom servers. You're gonna be able to like change the rules. I want to do. I think it'd be fun to almost do like a survival server where like nobody has anything to start, and you just have to like find it all. I don't know. I think that'd be sick. Do you know who got Mew into Tarkov? Cotton? Dude, Cotton is a legend, bro. I used to watch Cotton and Deadly and Anton all the time, bro. All the mother flipping time. Oh yeah, I saw there was like some new PUBG stuff. Is it like 8 years they're celebrating or something? I don't want to talk about it. One tap, baby. The frick? I can't see this guy. killed him. Whoa. Dude, that guy's pissed. He had me dead to rights. Nice clock. I got an SR-25 from the Cultist Circle in my no flee. Oh. Skittles in the mags. Hmm. Isn't there a room I can open over here? Oh, he's already in. well. Not lootable. Okay. Level 22. I do feel a little bad, but I was just at a point where, like, unsuppressed M4, man. Unsuppressed M4 gives me the heebie-jeebies. I know it's not fair to that guy, but sometimes, man, I'm just like... we gotta take him out. I guess we should see if he looted anything fancy. Excuse me. Like the Tango or the Razor better? Depends on what I'm doing. This is for close quarters fighting, or like fighting in like the resort. Mid quarters fighting, I like the Tango, but if I'm like sniping, I like the Razor. Bro, I unlocked 301. Nothing on the desk, nothing on the chair, nothing on the ground, nothing on the desk, nothing on the bed, nothing on the ground, nothing on the ground, nothing under the newspaper. Like, bro, did somebody vacuum this room, or is this just like how she goes now? Like, jeez, bro. Yeah, the sad part is it could be 50-50, yeah. Ugh. It's so good. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. If the album was coming out in like November, I would listen to the single. But the album's coming out beginning of May, so I only need to wait like 6-7 weeks, and I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Did BSG state why they lowered loot spawns? No, they've never acknowledged it. I mean, they haven't, like, denied it either, but... they haven't, like, acknowledged it. I think it's just... I think... it's just a million different reasons. They... didn't like how rich people were. Stream militia. My guess, and it really is just a guess, right? Don't take my word as gospel, but my guess is they nerfed the locked room loot because cheating was bad and they're trying to change that a little bit. I think they nerfed loose loot because people were getting too rich off of like scabbing and stuff. And I don't know, man. It just ended up in a lot of loot, and it's we were having this conversation the other day or earlier today when we were talking about like spawns and extracts and stuff. It just feels like sometimes they nerf it in such a weird way. It's like by nerfing the loot so bad, the best way to make money right now is passive income from the Bitcoin farm. Right? They made less ways to make money in raid playing the game while not really nerfing. I mean, I guess you could call the found in raid hideout a nerf. The way to make money while you're not in a raid. So like if you're struggling for cash, just grind the stuff you need for Bitcoin farm and then don't play the game for 2 weeks and you'll be rich. Where'd you get these AK mags, huh? Oh yeah, they made GP coins even better. Yeah, so there's like context of what? I already forget what I said. I'm gonna die. Here's where you got those 103 mags. Makes sense. Enticing to play less for guaranteed income instead of risking losing all your loot and raid. I'm struggling to see how that makes sense though, because you have less people playing your game, because the best way to make money is to not play the game. What do you mean? Oh, best way to make money is passive income, and he's saying, okay, never mind. Dude, I was like, listen. You wouldn't believe the actual real takes. Okay, thank you for explaining. I was like... Yeah. No, I see what you mean. Like, the whole passive income of flea market flipping, yeah. Which I hate so much, dude. Oh, I hate that so much. I love playing the economy in games. Yeah, but there has to be an economy to play, right? Like, I used to do the same thing. I used to, you know, me and my buddy Adam would stay up late and buy low, sell high stuff, and that was kind of cool, but I just don't know that it works in Tarkov. There really isn't an economy, and, or at least the economy in this game is supposed to be kind of like predicated on risk. Found a raid fleet was better IMO. I totally get that, and once again, I respect your opinion. My opinion has been unchanged for 4 years, which is that the found in raid system was poorly designed, and a better designed system would yield a result that's better than the old found in raid system, better than before found in raid was in the game, and better than the system we have currently. If they were just willing to... It was like they designed it the one way, which is fine. Not everybody knocks it out of the park on the first rodeo, but they've just been so unwilling to change it, to rewrite the rules. Do you have a better one in mind? Oh yeah, and I've talked about it ad nauseum. I've made videos about it. Veritas has made videos about it. Veritas has made whole long tweets about it. It's not your fault in any way, shape, or form if you haven't heard the ideas before, but they're just so played out. I guess the TLDR. Hold on, let me try to figure out how to TLDR this, because I really don't want to like go into like a 40-minute rant about this. Okay. The TLDR is there are too many ways to obtain items in this game. Crafting, finding and raid and dying, purchasing from the traders, purchasing from the flea, getting back from insurance, taking off of another player of something that they brought into raid, finding on a scav. There are too many crafting in the hideout. There are too many ways in which any piece of loot / gear is ascertained by the player to be squished down into a binary, found in raid or not found in raid. And that's how you end up with something you crafted, which is undeniably not found in raid. Oh, hold on. The ads just started. Freaking, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. The timing. Somebody type, he's waiting. That's my bad. The timing on that was not great. Dude, the young AK-103, you don't see those very often. I apologize about the timing there. Let me know when y'all are out of the ads. Okay. The TLDR is that there are too many ways to ascertain loot. There are too many ways loot is acquired, whether it's gear or like a piece of loot, to be squished into a binary found in raid or not found in raid. And that is why you have like things crafted in your hideout with ingredients purchased from the flea market end up being found in raid when at no point were you in raid for that experience. And if you find something in raid that a player brought in or you died within a secure container, it's no longer found in raid, right? You have this breaking of what found in raid is because they've had to constantly make concessions to the fact that there are too many ways to get loot to put it into that binary. So the alternate solution is, why make it a binary? They could, under the covers, behind the scenes, in the game files, add more flags. Because in the code, something is flagged. Look, this SJ6 has a flag found in raid. This Salua doesn't have a flag. It's not found in raid. They could just add more behind the scenes. It's not complicated from a game design perspective, and it wouldn't even have to be complicated to the player because the player wouldn't have to like see all of that. Like, and a great example of that is if you had one of those flags was purchased, right? I go to therapist. I purchased this grizzly. It could have a little thing down here. And when you hover over it, like this says found in raid, it says item purchased from traders, unable to be listed on the flea. So I can't flea market flip this, but if I found a grizzly in raid, shoved it in my secure container and died, because it doesn't have that flag, I could sell it on the flea. Right? So it's like, you can just create 2 or 3 more flags, so it's not a binary, and it would give BSG the flexibility to ebb and flow, and basically this isn't even a like Jesse wants the game a specific way. It would give them the flexibility to carve out the experience they want. Right now, they're sacrificing experiences that they want, and they're shaving off the edges so that they can fit the square peg of Escape from Tarkov into the round hole of, it's either found in raid or not found in raid. So it's not even a just like Jesse wants X, Y, or Z thing. You could just, it would give them more flexibility to do whatever they wanted to do with things like quest items or things like stuff that's purchased off the flea market. The only reason why it's a binary is because it was arbitrarily decided to be that a long time ago. So it really doesn't have to be that. They're just unwilling to entertain any other option, I guess. Do you think they could do that without breaking something else? Yes, it's very easy. It's not that would be infinitely easier than the AI patch we just got. The AI patch has just a tremendous amount more things involved in just like changing the text file on a few items. Yeah, it would be so easy. What about when it comes to quests? What do you mean, Kojo? Elaborate on that a little bit. I fear the AI patches are being ripped from the SVT mods. What do you mean ripped? Do you mean like actually stealing the code, or you mean like taking ideas? Because if it's taking ideas, then that's a good thing. That's what we want. You know what I mean? You ever play Rainbow Six Siege? I haven't, but I know there's a big fat update today. Look at some of these systems implemented previously and adapted to game systems we have now. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Wisconsin. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Wait, Doug, what? Just watched a speed hackers montage of killing you and other streamers on Twitter. Bro, do you have the clip? Jesus, bro. Jesus. You know what's so funny? I've seen those clips before, man. I feel like they get no satisfaction from killing me because I'm often too stupid to know that I died to a cheater. I'm like, oh, that guy hit a great shot. It's like some sussy boy.
What the fuck was that?
Hell yeah.
That's just fucking great.
Oh, what the hell is happening? There's speed hacks. There's speed hacks. What the fuck was that?
Lele. Rip the YouTube stream, by the way. Actually, I'm going to mute that. Sorry. Well, it's probably too late. Thank you, homie. Dude, that was with Desmond, bro. I was with Desmond. Thank you, I think this was Butters.
Yo, what the fuck is your problem?
I think this was Butters, by the way.
I'm dead. He's shooting.
Yeah, bro.
Cheater. You see that cheater?
Hacker.
Yeah, dude. Freaking. It's ass. I'm bad enough at the game without dying to cheaters. Bro, it's rough. Song is fire, though. The song is fire. Yeah, it's a cheater compilation. I think that was Butters. If it was, he came into my chat like a couple weeks ago and was talking about how he was reformed. And I was like, bro, get out of here. I was like, dude, go away. Do I die here, chat? Yes or no? Oh, yeah. I didn't... Yeah, what's up, everybody? I didn't believe him for a goddamn second. By the way, I just saw your messages, Airwing. No. So, I thought we were supposed to do something today, too. So, I messaged Devil Dog, and he said no. And then, I saw a tweet this morning saying that they were doing some big content creator thing. And then I was like, Devil Dog, you liar. So, whatever it is, we missed it. Game already has a big enough barrier to entry with new players without cheaters. Yeah, and that's, you know what, we've talked about this a ton, Doug, is like that exactly what makes Tarkov great. Like the impetus, the foundation of what makes Tarkov great is exactly what makes this game a cheater's wet dream, right? Like, so you can't even have one or the other. It's always going to be both. Uh-oh. Nice shot. Yo, he swung. I didn't hear a single one of those footsteps. He swung so much farther out. GG's. GG's. I had the frying bacon in my ear. He swung so wide, which was exactly what he needed to do. He's in that room. He's stuck. He needed to get out of that room ASAP, and he did. Nods! What are you doing, brother? I guess he was planning on being there for a while. Yeah. GG's. Good swing. 100%. How many hits? 4? Yeah, damn. I realized where he was too late. Yep, GG's, 100%. Always bring the NVGs. Yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Because the whole point of the game is that, like, you know, you lose your stuff. And, like, you lose your stuff and you get to take someone else's stuff. And that's, like, the very impetus of that is what makes Tarkov so fun. It's what makes Tarkov so engaging. It's what makes Tarkov so frustrating. It's like, it's the foundation on which Tarkov is built. And it just so happens to mean that there's an infinite amount of customers for RMT and cheats and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? It's like... Chat, when was the last time you ran an AK-103? Oh, yo, you can put this new AK stock. Oh, shoot. Isn't that kind of juicy? Hold on. It's 84, 231. 85. Yeah, it's better, right? I mean, I don't want that optic on it, but I thought there was an adapter for this. I guess not, huh? Just curious why you use CMS over a Serv 12. Just space. Space in my secure container. Mostly. FMJ, what are we doing? I got 48 bullets of BP. We're bringing 30. Your booty not big enough? My booty is not big enough. Am I not turtle enough for the turtle club? You've bought too many triceps. Frick you, game. You ever think about that? Freaking frick you. Huh? Have you ever played PvE? I played it once with Valiant for like a couple hours. If quitters never win and winners never quit, who came up with quit while you're ahead? That's good comms. Ugh. I'm too sober for this philosophical talk. True. I hope they fix the bug, man. Shawty got a Bitcoin. Oh, we are down funds today. Holy chat. We started today with like 24 mil. We have died a lot. Have we survived any raids today, chat? Does anybody remember? Holy. We just survived one, right? We just survived one. I think. How I feel every day when I log off Delta Force. How's Delta Force been feeling? Uh-oh. Did they send it to the wrong address? No, they didn't. East Coast grade, West Coast hacker central. Yeah. How are the queues, man? The last like 5-6 times I played, the queues were out of control. I really, really love Delta Force, and I really want that game to succeed. I feel like it just needs a little je ne sais quoi. Is the queue super fast on all maps? Do you play night or mornings? Because the past few times I've been playing mornings, and like we're like 6-7 minute queues. It's crazy. Insomnia dropped me like 4 mil for the last 15 kills. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I really hope they lock in the console release. I hope that's good. You know, I know there's a lot of stuff people are wanting, you know, gear cap on easy, better loot on normal or hard. We need friggin' hard mode. That'd be sick. Yeah, we gotta find a time to link up. It's been a while since I played those four, so I've been missing it. I like that the hideout turf feels like real grass. Yeah, it's fun. The little daycare hideout. Dude, Bursting Eagle. I'm with you, man. Boomer Sooner, thank you for that 23 months. What a legend. What a legend, boys. We are, dude, you guys have been going crazy today. We are back close to 1,300 subs. I appreciate you guys. Ugh. What are you doing in Tarkov today? Trying to not smash my monitor. That's been the big one. But yeah, Bursting Eagle, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. The weight system means it's hard to take a whole lot of player gear out. There's not any treasure loot to supplement the player gear. And ammo and stims cost money. So literally that I grinded for Bitcoin Farm level 2 exclusively because even with a survival rate of like 65-70%, I'm just like hemorrhaging money. We might die here, chap. No, we're just PvPing, Caliber. Just PvPing. Shooting people in the face, getting shot in the face. Kicking the can all over the place, you know? Saying we will die to a cheater. Hawk Tua, spit on that thing. Hawk Tua, rug pull that thing. What happened to her? Did she go to jail or no? we will be. Ah! Bro, you literally, that's like the funniest idea I've ever heard in my life. Do a We Will Rock You cover, but it's just we will. It just never goes from that. Oh my God, bro. How has nobody thought about that before? Holy cow, that's freaking hilarious, bro. But Jesse, she's rich now. She can't go to jail. Damn, bro, you're right. Dude, I gotta get rich. I gotta get rich so I can start committing some felonies, bro. Bring Mixer back so they can give me a deal, and then they can die, and then I can have a bunch of money. You know what I mean? Bro, look at this loot. We talk about this every time the Mixer's brought up. The thing I miss the most about Mixer is the hype zone. That was such an S tier concept. Chat, have I picked anything up since I've been in the resort? What's happening? The what? The hype zone, bro. It was a channel where like they actually like employed people like to do this, but basically the hype zone would have like a focus today, and like the focus back then was like Fortnite, right? And so there were people that were just going around watching all the people streaming on Mixer, streaming Fortnite, and they would basically have a tally of like who was in a clutch moment. And the Hype Zone channel was just 24/7, like clutch crazy moments, like people, you know, in the top 5 clutching up a win, or people in the top 5 dying. And then as soon as like the win was over, it would just go to another person. NFL Red Zone, yes, very similar to that. So I've been told. I don't know anything about football. I'm sorry. I played Escape from Tarkov with Gabe Davis for like 2 hours before I realized not only is he an NFL player, but he's the NFL player of the city I live in. That's how stupid I am. But I think it's like that. Anyways, so the Hype Zone was like that. And it was so sick because it was like, it was such a great way to like show off like the game and just vibe. And it was a huge way to like promote like smaller streamers. Because, you know, you might have 2,000 people watching the Hype Zone, and then you look over and somebody clutches up like a crazy play, a crazy victory, and then they'll always like post the person's channel right before they swap over. So it was like a great way to like get discovered. Does anything prevent someone from doing that on Twitch? I mean, it's probably just the man hours it takes, because you need like 50 people, you know, just going around watching all the streamers in any given category. And then you need some sort of control room where you're the person switching from what to what. And then you need someone posting like the channel links. So it just takes a lot of people. Christ. Whoa. Okay. My man had the closed caption television freaking optic on his mutant. He was looking into my freaking soul. Yeah, I don't know what that loot was about. What level was this guy? 22? Yeah, that kind of sucks. He was probably doing signal or something. He came flying down that roof like a mother trucker. I thought he wanted to smoke. Where are those shots from? This wasn't so late wipe. I say I get on this game with you. I've rushed you randomly off. Dude, what do you mean? It's crazy. You know who I am, bro. I've seen your content randomly off and on for years. Dude, there is plenty of time, man. This wipe is probably like got 4 to 5 months left. You say the word, brother. You say the word. I mean, I have kind of stopped playing Delta Force as much. I was playing it like 3-4 times a week, but I'm not opposed to hopping on that game too. Stream looks like a million times better on Twitch than YouTube. Yes. And that is because of Twitch. They just don't let us stream in any higher quality. Hopefully soon, though. They've been working on it on the back end.
Is this that Ranch Hand Kazam streamer guy?
Ranch Hand Kazam. Dude, Snickers Bandit, thank you for the 49 months. You know who that makes me miss? Snickers? That makes me miss Pep. What's Pep been up to? I love that man. Arma? Okay, cool. I wonder what his schedule must be, just like complete opposite of mine, because I feel like I never see him live. But if he is, that's good. That makes me happy. I love that man. Is PvE dead or what? I haven't been on in a while. My whole group is on PvE now. I mean, the PvE is pretty dead. Like, it's not dead because of PvE. It's dead because of just Tarkov. Like, it's no more dead than it normally is 2.5 months into a wipe. 2-3 months into a wipe. It's just the natural comings and goings of things is that people hop on, they get their fix for the wipe, they get tired or other games come out, they bail. A lot of the people that would normally just bail on Tarkov entirely decided to check out PvE for a little bit. Sorry, did I say PvE? I meant PvP. I meant PvP's not dead. Well, it kind of is, but I don't know. You know what I mean? If I said the wrong thing, I apologize. Okay, bro. Hey, BSG, didn't you say they can't see through the bushes anymore? Oh, just. F you, dude. Just frick you. Hey, listen, normally I'd be dead there, so I'll take it. It's progress. I know they'll never release it, but I would assume as the wipe goes on, PvE players go up 100%. Yeah. At TwitchCon, Nikita told us that towards the end of the wipe, it was like almost there were more people playing PvE than PvP. Which is crazy. Yeah. Dude, the grape ghost is so good. Dude, it did. The pizza did arrive. My wife texted me. She said she has acquired the pizza. Oh yeah, Petrus. Dude. LEDXs are like non-existent, man.
Lately had more fun just watching good people play than playing myself.
Yeah, Petrus Bonato. LEDXs, I have played so much Shoreline. They're pretty much non-existent. I don't have a Voron key, so Voron key might be your best bet, but yeah, man, they're non-existent. Jingle Hyman, thank you so much for the 5 months, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for dropping the sub. Yeah. Freaking labs or the ref keys, man. I feel like that's your best bet. Or woods, true. Woods, actually. In the Christmas tree, so I wouldn't have got my thick case. Damn. Dude, Hambino had his LEDX crafting when they took the Christmas tree away. Every single time, Red Wolf. Every single time. We just run, one of us just runs over there and goes and gets them. Or they text us and they're like, hey, we're bringing them over. But yeah, every single time. It's crazy. I quit PvP after getting capped 2 times and working full-time, kids. Too much commitment. Yeah. Bug preventing me from getting Lightkeeper. Yeah, damn. It's rough out there, man. Oh, Gigarat, dude, I feel you, man. I feel you. Brillpad, yo, thank you for the 7 months. Let's get some pizza in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Almost hitting the sub goal today. Almost up to 1,300 subs. You guys are showering me in love today. I appreciate y'all. Let's get some pizza in the chat. Thank you, man. This level of rain, by the way, I don't mind that much. I think this should just be the hardest it rains. Yo, Master 1217, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime. Don't let Jeff Bezos steal your Twitch Prime subs from you, fellas. Use them. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that support. Probably Taco. Thank you for the raid. What's up, homie? This is how was the stream? Holy cow, we did it, chat. We played a raid, we killed a PMC, and we survived. Was he level 22? Yeah, but I don't care. We freaking did it. We did it. Okay. This is Aaron W28. Thank you so much for the Prime 6 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish there was like a history tab. You know how in Delta Force there's like a history and it shows all your like 20 or 30 previous raids? I would love to see how many we survived today. Mutant is out of control, bro. Who done it? Who done it? I have a feeling that was Red Wolf. Red Wolf remarks. The Red Wolf, thank you. Cookies for the queen. Go get your exercise. Yo, Red Wolf, thank you. Marks, thank you. You guys took care of dinner for us tonight. Legends. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You know I appreciate you, homie. And so does my wife. My wife. Okay, chat. Well, you know, today was a day. Today was a day. It was one of the days of all time, undeniably. And we played raids, and yeah, We played raids and we did things. We died a lot. But you know what? It's not about the loot. The real loot were the friends we made along the way. The real loot were the friends we made along the way. Guys, thank you for hanging. Thanks for being here. I do got a jet. Really is red. Thank you so much for the gifted sub over to it's Chef Lit. What a legend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the Kazam fam. The Gray Zone stream in the middle actually was kind of a nice break from the death. And I will say, man, I am very excited for the Gray Zone patch. Caliber, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm really excited for the Gray Zone patch. You know, it's one of those things, man, where it's like, I'm not like, we don't let the hype machine go. We just Caliber, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate you. We just let it ride. I'm excited for that patch to come out. We'll check it out. If it's fun, we'll vibe with it for a little bit. If it's still missing the mark, then we'll, you know, we got other games to play. So, but I'm excited. I'm excited that they seem to be cooking. I'm excited that they seem to be taking community feedback, and I love those guys. So super excited to hear about that a little bit. And then yeah, we will be live tomorrow. I think we're gonna be checking out DayZ tomorrow with Hambino and maybe Trey24K. A lot of people have asked me to play DayZ, and I've only ever played it like an hour or two at a time. So I think I'm going to give it the old college try tomorrow and probably do like most of the day on DayZ and just see how she goes. So we'll see. But thank you, man. Thank you for the support today. We had about 70 subs coming through today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the love. I know that I've been all over the place. I know the content's been all over the place. And, you know, I'm working on a lot of stuff in the behind the scenes to kind of like restructure the content this year. So I just appreciate you guys sticking with me and hanging and vibing and having a good time. So yeah, you guys are the best. In about 2.5 hours, we'll be doing the podcast, twitch.tv/Veritas. If you want to go hang out over there and vibe. So thank you. See you in a little bit. If not, tomorrow morning. You guys are the best in the world. Have a good one. Peace.